Oh, good morning, guys. Hello, hello. Happy, what is this, Wednesday? Dude, the week is just going by so quick, huh? All right. We are back again. Wait a minute. I think I have the wrong one. I'm not playing on this one. This is just my sailing. Whoops. No, we're still stuck at Seagulls. You guys thought we were sailing today? No way. We're doing Seagulls. All right. Let's get started. Oh wait, and I got one thing too. Let's put up the kill tracker as well for today, huh? All right. We're back once again. Horn of Plenty grind, killing griffins. A lot of them. Trying to get a drop so we can move on to the next thing. Starting today off at 3,760 kills. I'm kind of hoping today I can go for like 4,500 or so. I don't know though. I feel like I've just been grinding kind of crazy. So I mean, I hope I get the drop today. That's what I really hope. But you know. I'm pretty close to that, twice the kill rate now. So overall, a good time. Kind of crazy to think 90 attack is coming up today. So, I mean, that feels pretty good. I feel like, you know, the more combat levels we get, that's always like a nice feeling. Get closer and closer to 99, start pushing that. Hopefully a couple more hard clues done today. And yeah, I mean, every day is a new day. I joked yesterday that, like, you know, if we don't get it yesterday, we'll get it 15 minutes in today's stream. So we'll see. Maybe we can get it by 5 a.m. like by the top of the hour, and then get on to the next thing and, you know, just get going. There's still so much more to do too, so it's always kind of fun to see what comes next, basically. No task yet? We're doing the Horn of Plenty. That's my grind right now. Still, oh, you mean Slayer task? Do you mean Slayer task? I do not have a Slayer task. That's okay. It's all right. like 800 kills in on regular Griffins and haven't gotten lucky yet. Yeah, it's pretty tough. It's definitely it's a long grind. It's a long grind. Still doing this? Yeah, we're coming up now. I mean, it's 1 in 2,500, so it's quite a bit of kills, right? And we're coming up on almost 4,000 now, right? So it's about, I think we're actually, we just hit 1.5 times the rate this morning. And I was like waking up, doing some stuff. Because yeah, 3750 is 1.5 times the rate. So, you know, it is what it is, right? Not quite like 2 times the rate. I don't even think I'm gonna get 2 times the rate today. Just the amount of kills that you have to do is just so it's so ridiculous, you know. Like I just ran some numbers right now. Usually I see it's around like you get 60% chance of getting something before rate. My numbers right now is roughly a quarter, so it's like 22% chance of not getting a drop by now, which is like, well, that's like just over 1/4, 1/5. That's not really that crazy, you know. Brian, wouldn't it be so bad if they dropped anything else worth picking up? I mean, the raw fish is pretty good. I've gotten a lot actually, because I've been bringing the fish barrel to my trips. Like this is the loot counter so far. Honestly, pretty decent, I would say. See if I can like move it here or something. Yeah, this is pretty good. Like it's pretty decent for what it is, you know. Herbs, I mean, they're good. They're not crazy. They're not like, you know. I don't think they're like changing anything for me, but I think all the raw fish, it does kind of add up. You know, I don't pick up every last bit of it, but I mean, I probably got over, I mean, this is what, close to 1,000 raw fish now, just for free, basically, right? What else? I mean, the Ranars are nice because, like, the cool thing about this is I'm doing this completely resourceless, except for the potions. But the potions are like so easy to make for me that I would actually like. I don't mind just, you know, dumping through all of my like super combat potions. Essentially, it's not really that hard. And then the only other thing, I'm occasionally eating some sharks and stuff, but again, that's not really a big issue. And then I've gotten a good amount of. Honestly, I think the best drop is actually you can't see it here, but the best drop is actually this guy right here. These freaking hard clues. I've actually gotten 25 from these guys, which is kind of nuts if you think about it. 25 hard clues from them is a pretty decent rate overall. Probably like just over 1 in 100. So I think that's actually quite good. I didn't even pick up every single one of them. So hard clues, I'm pretty happy with. Overall, though, I mean, you know, the drops they're not that crazy, but I think the most important thing to remember is that it's a level 50 Slayer mob, right? I try to think of this as something like a blood veld. That's how I think about it, right? It's like a blood veld. And I think if you think about it that way, as like a blood veld Slayer task, level 50, it's honestly pretty fine. So I like the task a lot. I think it's really good. It's really just the problem is coming back here at level 80 Slayer and doing it off task. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Like you just end up spending a lot of time here. I don't think I can really like invest the time to cannon as well, because if I cannon, I'll just dump through all my, I'll dump through way too many cannonballs, right? And I feel like I kind of want to save all my cannonballs for Slayer tasks. I don't really ever like that. I should look at it for what it is. Yeah, exactly. It's really hard to like sometimes compare about that stuff. Like even some of the early salvaging, it took me a little while to be like, oh yeah, I can kind of see the value here. But you know, I mean, if you think about it, right, like cannonable Slayer tasks at level 50 are kind of rare. You don't get a lot of those. You can't cannon blood velds. You can only really cannon like Dagonoths and Calphites. That's kind of it. And those are pretty good. Like those are, you know, adding a new one at level 50 is pretty solid. So I am excited for the Griffin. I think the Griffin will be pretty fun. The boss, it will be a bit more annoying having to go get a task and stuff, but I think I'll be fine. I have a way of getting quite a lot of points, so I think we'll be okay there. Yeah, and also the nice thing about the Shellbane, and this is why I'm like more okay with getting a Shellbane Griffin task, is once I get the Shellbane task, I can probably stay there for like 2 hours or so, just doing the boss with like, I think with Slaughter, I could probably go for 3 hours. It's just with these guys, I think spending, you know, spending half an hour to get a Griffin task and then doing Griffins for an hour, I just like, yeah, that shit would just destroy me. So I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I can't stress this enough, though, how much I enjoy tasks like this that are low resource costs if you just build tanky. It's something I really feel like is kind of underappreciated in general in Slayer. And I kind of want to see if I can keep pushing that because, you know, the ability to not take damage, only a little bit of chip damage and not have to rely on prayer potions as much is actually really, really good. And I'm really liking what I usually do where I do thick skin and burst of strength. Thick skin, this extra defense gives me like just a little bit more for survivability, and it's actually pretty sweet. Remember doing it with Gargs? I do the same thing with gargoyles. Yeah, I do. I don't like if I'm actually going for gargoyles, I usually will just use like Pray Piety or something like that because I think the damage is pretty sick. But you could just like blast through kills. You don't have to pray overheads. You just bring a little bit of food for the chip damage that they do. One thing that's a little bit scary though is the superiors. Superior gargoyles can kind of like they can kind of fuck. They're quite spooky. It is a shame though that I've killed this many and I don't get to like get any superiors for doing it. That's maybe the only thing I'm not like super stoked on about doing this off task because I don't get any superiors, but it's okay. I tried birdhouse runs. I have, but look at this nest. It's so much bigger. Yeah, exactly. So Bloodvelts can be cannoned in Darkmire, but you're probably not going to have access to Darkmire at 50 Slayer. So I think having another cannonable task at 50 Slayer is actually a really, really high value task. So, I mean, it's pretty cool. How dare you call these seagulls? Bro, you kidding me? Look at this thing. Look at it. Tell me that's not a seagull? This guy would swoop my sandwich right off the beach. Maybe a sea lion would be the right word. I don't think that's quite a sea lion. Listen, I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. There is nothing more iconic in RuneScape than just grinding the same mob over and over again to get a drop. This is peak RuneScape, okay? And it got ruined when they added bosses and raids. It should have just been this infinitely longer. That's what it's all about right here, dude. Kind of crazy to think about, though. I think I got over... I think I'm probably looking at, like, close to 1.5 mil attack experience from this task, which is kind of nuts. Just think about that, 1.5 mil attack. I think we started at, like, maybe 87 or something. Don't you have an Inferno Cape? Nope, not yet. We got the 2005 special here. Dragon Sim, Fire Cape, Granite Body Barracks, Plate Skirt, Strength Amulet, Nezi Helm, Rune Boots, and a Combat Bracelet. Oh, this morning, guys, I snagged 1,000 Mithril Cannonballs from Port Roberts. I was up right at the update time, right at like 2:30 or whatever. Booked it over to there. I booked it over there. There was 4,000 left, and I managed to get 1,000. There's another guy buying it, but I snagged 1,000 extra cannonballs. But I felt so good, dude. I felt so good because I know that I'm gonna need those cannonballs for later. So, and my ass is not making Mithril Cannonballs. Never, dude. They should release the pet at this point to commemorate Double Nine, dude. I am not getting the pet. Okay, I'm not even that dry on these. Okay, how about this? If I get 10,000 Griffins, then they can give me the pet. Okay, then I will ask Jagex to give me the pet. But until I'm like dry, nah, dude, this is fine. We're good. We're just grinding an infinite supply of feathers so that when I actually get it, it's like, you know what I mean? It's like not going to be an issue anymore because I'll always have feathers. And that's the cool part, you know? If you think about it, right? The Horn of Plenty, it sounds kind of shit, but think about it like this. After this grind is done, which is only taking me like, 3 days now, right? When the grind is done, I will essentially be getting 10% more hunter loot permanently because I'm never ever going to run out of feathers. And like, that's actually kind of sick to think about. 10% more hunter loot for the rest of your life. That's a good trade deal. Now, in terms of hours, absolutely not. It's not even close, but it still sounds kind of cool. Like in theory. No, I'm kidding. Again, I think that like if I was doing this task kind of like as intended as like a Slayer task that you're, running, I think it would be fine. I really do. Especially I think mains are going to love this task. Like, dude, as a main man, I think it must feel pretty damn good to have a Slayer mob that you can like cannon for like a 10 mil drop. Because the Horn of Plenty right now is going for about 10 mil. So honestly, pretty solid. Yo, last night after I closed the stream off, yeah, I was doing some salvaging and I snagged myself a cannon barrel, dragon cannon barrel, on my alt. How sick is that? And the best part is, I got a second one within like 500 salvage. I'll show you guys real quick. Look at this. Boom. Opulent salvage. 6,253. This isn't technically everything because I did quite a bit of salvage before Runelight started tracking it. So it's probably closer to like 10,000 total. But of the 6,000 that I was tracking this week, two dragon cannon barrels. How sick is that? It's pretty freaking nuts. I thought about selling them too, but I mean, it's a group Iron Man, right? I need 10 of them. So probably should keep them. Dude, there was a guy here yesterday with the pet. It looks really good. I think they did a good job with the Griffin pet. Like, I think in general, I really like the Griffin, like, art. It looks very good. It's like a very RuneScape mob, you know? It's like kind of fiction, but it's still like a little silly. So I think they did a good job with it. And I like the like evolved versions. They kind of remind me of like a Pokemon evolution. So I'm very pleased with it. I feel like this really could have just been a Pokemon too. Yesterday we did like 11 hours. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Today I don't think I'm gonna be doing 11 hours with Griffins. That was kind of a lot yesterday. I think for me though, yesterday I really wanted to hit 2,500, right? And once I hit 2,500, I was still feeling good. So I was like, okay, let's go for 3,000, right? Today though, I don't know, man. I feel like you get to the point like once you kind of got like once you go dry on a drop, I feel like at that point it's like there's no rush anymore, right? You're already locked in. So day 3 of Griffins, okay, we'll go day 4 of Griffins. You know, it's like fuck it, dude, who cares? All right, no rush. I'll recharge the Bone Crusher too for like another, look at this, another 3,000 charges in there. Honestly, it's kind of nice to get the Bone Crusher because a lot of these grinds, man, they do add up. Like, you know, obviously the Bone Crusher is not giving you that much, but like, you know, if every day I'm getting like 5,000, actually, let me see if I can reset my experience so I can just see how much I got roughly today. But yeah, it definitely adds up, you know. Even like 3,000 charges at like 2 prayer a pop, right? That's like what, 6,000 prayer experience? Pretty damn good. You know, I have been thinking about like what happens when I get 90 attack. Do I switch to like defense or something for a bit? I feel like no. I feel like I want to keep going till 98 attack. It's still so much experience to go, which kind of is crazy to think about, the fact that I'm 98 strength. Like, that's a lot of XP. More plenty coming soon today, calling it out. Dude, I hope so. I mean, every day I get a lot of kills in, right? So it's like the chance of each individual day is actually quite high, even if the chance of, you know, 1 kill is quite low. And yeah, we are just past 3,800 Griffins killed, which is, it's a lot. It's a lot, you know? Like I put in like roughly 700 kills last night too, just chilling on my own. It's really nice. You can get a lot of kills just like barely paying attention. I think I even got a couple, I want to say I got another, oh yeah, I got a Rune Defender ornament kit. And I think I got this last night too, a Rune Defender ornament kit. Kind of cool. So almost my entire collection log is just hard clue rewards that I've gotten from killing these Griffins. you think about how many hard clues I've done, though, it's actually like, it's honestly not like pretty good. You know, it definitely saves having to like sit and grind hellhounds all day. Even though I know that's probably not going to be something I'm going to be doing for like a really, really long time. Still kind of nice. Nice little stat check there. It's crazy though to think about all the stats on this account. They're like, a lot of them are up in the 80s now. Still a couple slackers, but I feel like I'll get those done soon enough. Especially like things like crafting. I feel like crafting looks kind of bad, but I actually have a good amount of material. I just need to go through it all. So I feel like crafting will catch up. Do you know if Horn can double proc any Hunter Rumor rare item? So I'm pretty sure, I haven't seen any testing on that yet, but personally, I think that they've done so many like safeguards when it comes to the Hunter Rumor items to avoid people cheesing it, because the community like was just so, we were so gosh damn smart at finding ways to cheat it. And I think that there's enough safeguards in place that I would be really shocked if there was a way to bypass it with the Horn of Plenty. Also, I'm pretty sure the Horn of Plenty is probably just hard coded for certain things. I don't know how it works for doubling certain loot. Like for example, when you kill a sunlight antelope, right? You're getting the antler, you're getting the meat, you're getting the fur, and you're getting big bones. And it's like, okay, well, what gets like, what is getting doubled there? Stuff like that can be a little bit weird sometimes. But I don't think it's gonna be anything like doubling Hunter Rumors or anything like that. Which would be fun, but no, I don't think so. Overall, though, I think the Horn is like it's a cool item for sure. You know, like it's. I'm not really sure where you're gonna want it, but like, you know, 10% more loot. That's not insignificant. That's a pretty good amount. And from what I understand, the amount of feathers it uses is actually not that crazy. So. Like, I was worried when it came to seeing, like I saw the Horn and I was like, man, this thing seems really cool. But I worry that it's going to be like a big issue of like how many charges you're going to need to like, you know, actually use it. I don't think that's the case. I think as long as you're not using it literally to like catch like butterflies or something, you're probably okay. One thing I am kind of curious though when it comes to the Hunter Rumor rare items is that if the double catch counts as a double kill for the Hunter Rumors, right? Because Hunter Rumors have a pity system that activates, right? Let's say for example you need like 100 butterflies, something like that, you know? I don't really remember the number, but if it's like 100 and you get the double loot, I wonder if it like increases your kill count by 1 or 2. Because if it was a case that it gave you like, I think a 10% chance at giving you 2 rumors. Oh, there we go. 90 attack. That is pretty big. 90 attack, 98 strength. Nice way to start the day off. 550k until the next level. But anyways, the what I was getting at is that, you know, even though I think 10% extra rumors is probably going to feel a little busted, speeding it up by 10% is effectively the same thing, right? You're effectively getting 10% faster rumors done. And I mean, that's pretty good. Like, you know, that would be quite strong, actually. Not to mention, it also gives you the invisible hunter level too, so it'd actually be speeding it up by a little bit more than that. Interesting to think about. I don't think it's gonna work like that, but you know, hey, who knows, right? I've definitely seen I've seen weirder bugs in the game. I kind of see us grind very similar to something like the ruins of Camdazal. If you guys have ever done that, it's like the one that you do for like what lies below that quest, and you get the Bear Knight mace and all that stuff. I feel like this grind is similar, where like it feels worse because you're going back and doing it at a much higher level, right? If you were doing it on level though, it's not like, it's probably actually quite good. Well, I say that, but I feel like all of the grinds in the mountain are pretty shit too. So maybe I'm wrong there. I just think combat grinds are kind of nice because they're like balanced out by the fact that my stats are already really high, so I'm getting like faster kills and stuff. Plus, like ultimately, I don't hate the idea of having like max combat stats before even starting most bosses. Kind of feels like cheating, but I feel like that's also not really that like unusual as a hardcore to just get really, really high combat stats first by like crabbing or something, right? And I actually don't do any crabbing off stream, right? Because I feel like that kind of like, what's the point of crabbing off stream if I'm going to be grinding, griffins all day? So me, I actually like these grinds because they're like a good excuse to train up the combat stats. I actually want to find more time ranging, but I don't really have like a good, I think off the top of my head, I can't really think of a good training method for range. I think it's like Void with like Magic Shortbow and Rune Arrows or something is probably my best bet. Maybe like Broad Bolts, because I'm pretty close to unlocking Broad Bolts, I think. No, I actually have like no fucking points at all. I can't do Broad Bolts. If I can't do Broad Bolts, Sunlight Bolts would take forever. I don't have an Atlatl. So what am I looking at? Just Rune Arrows, Magic Sharpo for real? With Void? That sucks. Well, I'll use Rune Crossbow a lot for bosses, so maybe that's my plan. Get everything with Ruby Bolts. Dude, the most exciting thing, it's so different than like something like a boss or like, if you're doing a raid, because I feel like whenever you do those, your dopamine hit is only at the very end, So like if you're watching me, you kind of can check out for like 30 minutes and then you can come back when I'm at the end of the raid just to see if I get a purple, right? And it's like, but like with these guys, because any single kill, it could be like, I'm moving on, like 5 minutes from now, I could be doing something entirely different. And that's such a weird concept to think about, that like any single kill could be the drop. So like my rolls of the slot machine are so much higher per hour, and they're so much more consistent. So you can't like take your eyes off the screen, you want to be watching because you want to see it, right? I'm telling you guys, I think it's just as hard to watch me grinding these as it is to grind them. So in a lot of ways, by watching me do the grind, it's like you guys have kind of done the grind yourself, and you can say like, oh yeah, I also grinded out the Horn of Honey. Like I didn't do it, but I watched his stream, which is pretty cool. Good morning, D&D Drew. Yeah, we are back. Seagull slaying, not really slaying. We're off slaying. I was gonna say Seagull Slayer, but it feels like it's not really fair to say Seagull Slayer when I'm not even getting Slayer experience for it. Hour grind, dude. I know it's like a commutative thing, You guys really think that if you weren't here, you guys really think I'd be sitting here grinding griffins all day? You crazy? I'd probably be running agility laps or something instead. Ignore the fact that I did 700 last night. That's yeah. I went to bed last night. It was crazy because my group Ironman, I was helping one of my boys out to get stamina potions going. The last half hour, I was watching him make potions while killing griffins, and I was just falling asleep. My cat showed up. He started sleeping on my lap. I just started passing out in my chair. I would take like micro dose naps between a griffin. Like I would click a griffin and be like, and I click the next griffin. Like it felt like I was doing like a slideshow where like I didn't even see the griffins dying. It's just every like 30 seconds I would get like a little snippet of me killing a griffin. That's it. Just complete slideshow of my brain. It's just hard because like you can't stop focusing, right? You have to always be gaming when you're doing these. It's not like I can go play another game, right? Or like I can't like go clean my room while killing griffins, right? It just doesn't work. And it just looms over me my entire day. It's just looming over me, this idea of like, go click the next griffin. 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 That's just my entire life is that, you know? Like I go make some food, right? I go turn on like the air fryer to make some food. I come back, click the next griffin. I get ready to leave to go, put the food in the air fryer. Oh, there's another griffin ready. There's nonstop. Man, I'm like 100 in today. I mean, you definitely do hit like a point though where, you know, you've been grinding a task for so long that like it does, you sort of like stop thinking about the drop rate, you know? I feel like I am kind of getting there where it's like, okay, at this point, like if it takes me more days, kind of whatever, you know, like just doesn't really matter. No, if you guys missed it last night, Clan Theater of Blood, they split a scythe. I saw the boys in the Discord, but four-way scythe split. I think they each walked out with like 400 mil or something like that. I think they sold it for 1.4 bill, which is actually so sick. Dude, it's making me so excited about raiding because I definitely think I'm going to be raiding a lot once I get to that point. Especially chambers. I feel like chambers, I can do a lot of raids, even on this hardcore. But yeah, I plan on doing a lot more raids soon. I feel like for 2 years, I haven't been able to touch raids. And it's honestly kind of driving me nuts, you know? Like I want to get back in there. I want to start doing some raids. And I just like haven't been able to do any for 2 years. Because like I don't want to do it on my main. I want to do it on my iron. But like, you know, what am I going to do? I'm not sure how I would do splits though as an Iron Man. Like if you do clan raids, I'm assuming the Iron Man, it's like if it's in their name, they just get to have it, right? That's like the rule. I feel like what I would probably do though is I would take it. If it's a duplicate though, I would split it with them, you know? And if they get a drop, it's like, can I just get like a bond or something? You know what I mean? Just give me a bond. But it's not like a big deal, right? Like it doesn't really matter. Do you guys tip your Iron Man in raids? I think everybody should be tipping their Iron Man. Not just in raids, but even in like in Guardians of the Rift, I think you should be tipping your Iron Man. Because they do a really good job of keeping things, even like Motherload Mine, you know, just send a couple, you know, send something over to them. Oh, okay. Big stretch. Yo, look at that ceiling, 93. That's crazy work, huh? Oh, the only thing about making potions that I kind of still hate is I wish I could finally start making like divines, you know? Because I feel like divines are just nice, that like +5 boost at all times. It's like very nice to have. I usually repot every 5. But the annoying thing is that I feel like I need like a notification or something when my pot goes away. I might do a watchdog that does that. So when my stat drains to like below, like I don't know, maybe I need to find. It's just I need some way of knowing when 5 minutes have like expired. I'm sure there is some way of doing that. Man, I don't know what it is, guys. So if you don't know, Watchdog is like, it's a plugin that gives you more information, and it can be very, very broken. Like you can make it like set up custom alerts and custom notifications for different like actions. For example, like let's say every time when I was doing killing hill giants, right? Every time a giant key would drop, I would have a distinct sound, which would make it really easy for me to pay attention to that, right? Or like if an ancient shard drops, you can make a very distinct sound for that. I feel like it's really, really broken though. Like I feel like the more I think about it, oh, another really good use case is that when I was doing Zulrah, I had a very, very distinct sound for when my ring of recoil broke. It did like a really loud, like shattering sound. And dude, I don't know, man. The more I use Watchdog, the more I'm like, holy shit, this thing is so broken. And I want to get more into it, but I'm also like, I'm kind of worried that you're not really allowed to be using it, like, or that they'll patch it out or something. I think you're not allowed to use it in raids, but we'll see. I do think though it's really cool, and I kind of wish that they would embrace it more. But I feel like that's also because like I played like I did really like I did mythic raiding for World of Warcraft, and I mean that game was kind of all about weak auras at a certain point. So I feel like for me, it's cool to see how much I can like push the limits of the game by having custom alerts and stuff. But also, they just took out weak auras, or a lot of that stuff they just took out from World of Warcraft because it was kind of destroying the game. So, you know, that's why it's weird. It's like a path I don't know if I want to take. I don't know if I want to go down that route. Because I do think right now, I mean, I haven't looked that much at PVM, but I don't think people use the Watchdog plugin nearly as much as they should. But I don't pay that much attention to high level PVM or skillers. I don't know how much they really use it. It's just, it feels like it's so incredibly broken if you use it right. All right, let's resupply. Get back out there. Man, I might actually run out of super strengths, but I can make more. Look at this, 138 Quarms, 300 Irrits, a fuck ton of Cadentines. I'll be fine forever. Can I make goading potions here and then it's AFK? Kind of. So there's a couple issues, right? Like goading potions, first off, are quite time consuming to make. Like it's not that easy for me to just go and make a whole bunch. I actually don't have like that much Aldarium. I only have like 18. And you would be like Aldarium is also used for prayer regen, right? So there's a trade-off there, and it's a pretty big trade-off. Prayer regens are like incredibly broken. The other problem that goading potions have is that they're not as good as you might think they are, because it takes like a while for the next mob to sort of it takes a while for the next mob to aggro. So like there's a lot of downtime between kills. It is really nice though, and it is like pretty good, but it's not like you're getting like full uptime. Because like for example, like let's say I had a goading potion. Maybe like right now this mob would attack me. You see, where I'm losing like a good amount of damage there that I could have already started hitting the next one while the mob was dying. So that's probably the biggest issue. Also, I'm playing and streaming anyways. So like if I was off stream, yeah, goading potions would probably be pretty sick. But off stream, maybe. Like I could definitely see a world. The only trade-off though, like, or like the only thing that like would still probably make me not want to do it, even if I did go and farm more of them, is that especially as like a hardcore, I don't really like being put in a situation where there's like a risk of dying. And you know, even with like a 5-minute AFK, like I'm pretty sure with 5 minutes of AFK, the chance of me dying is very, very low. But it's just one of those things that like it doesn't feel good to like hover over the back of your head while you're like killing mobs. And I don't really like having a plugin. Well, I mean, it's good to have a plugin that reminds me when my health gets low, but I mean, I'm not always wearing my headset, and I don't feel like I need to be strapped into the game at all times. The nice thing about killing these guys is essentially if I'm over like 70 health or something like that and I hit a griffin, I could literally go and leave to the store or take a shower, and there's like no risk of me dying because they're not aggressive. They don't do enough damage. It would be incredibly, incredibly rare. They would have to like max hit me, 10 times in a row, or I would have to turn off auto. That's actually why I have auto retaliate on, for that exact reason, so that I don't accidentally click something and step out, or if I don't like AFK or something, basically just to ensure that I can always get the killing blow. But yeah, goading potions are pretty good. I would definitely use them on a main for sure. If I was just doing this kind of chill. And in general, I find that like the AFK like Slayer, where like you just have mobs attacking you for like 5 minutes and like you just stack full prayer gear, you get like 5-minute AFK time before you run out of prayer. I actually think that is like my favorite kind of Slayer right now, because it's so easy to do while you're doing other things. And I find myself being able to make some pretty ridiculous Slayer gains doing it that way. Whereas like if I'm locked in like this, just killing mobs, it does get a little bit draining and a little bit like, it's hard to stay focused just killing the same mob over and over and over again. Obviously I'm streaming right now, so it's a little easier for me to, focus and try to get absolute maximum uptime. Well, I say maximum uptime. I could be prayer flicking too, but, I'm not going to do that shit. That's a little too much for me. I don't know how streamers do it, man. I've tried to do like prayer flicking tasks. I just get drained within like an hour, My hand starts to hurt. Maybe it's just like my wrists are just kind of fucked at this point, so I can't go too crazy on them, but yeah, I don't know. It's it's crazy. I think the hardest thing though is I just have a really hard time focusing on anything else. It definitely comes with practice for sure. Like I have become better at like reading chat while prayer flicking, but still dude, I don't know. It just sucks. But also I don't really like prayer flicking that much as a mechanic. Like I don't think it's that good for the game. And I think a lot of people get sort of like baited into thinking that is like what PVM and RuneScape is about. And I actually don't think so. I think prayer flicking is sort of like, was it like the juice is not worth the squeeze or something like that? Is that the phrase I'm thinking of? But basically, it's not worth the effort you put in. I feel like prayer flicking is good for some instances, like, Coliseum, Inferno. But when you're doing regular Slayer, nah, it's so not worth it. Decent for practice though, for sure. But I find that these like Slayer tasks and stuff, they're more of like it's more of a puzzle that you're trying to solve, as opposed to like a stat check puzzle, if that makes sense. Not really like a mechanics test. All right, that's 3,900 kills. Wow. Hey, personally though, I think I'd still rather go dry on this though than like going super dry at like salvages, because I feel like salvaging, man, it's really hard to stay like focused, you know? I don't know, man. When I'm just salvaging all day, I end up feeling like I'm just not able to like talk or say anything, because you know nothing's really happening. At least here, I don't know. I really like. Maybe this is just like me, but I've always liked just moving around in this game and like, you know, feeling the rhythm out. That's actually why I do all these little micro steps. I'm not really doing anything. It's more so just to like keep myself like warm, so to speak. I don't know if other people have these kind of like, I don't think it's like the right word is like picks, but it's like the little things that you do, you know? I don't know. Maybe if you guys play like League or like, I know StarCraft 2 pros would do this too, but like in League, for example, I am constantly hitting tab to open up the score screen. And it's just like I don't know. It's like it's not really like I don't want to say it's a tick, right? Because that's like for like Tourette's and stuff. And that feels kind of weird to like say that, but it's like a little habit or something that you do. Oh, it's kind of like how like poker players, they like always like fiddle with the chips, right? It's the same idea. Like a fidget, I guess. A fidget. That would be a better word. Okay, so at 4,000 kills, that would be 1.6 times the rate. Again, 1 in 2,500 is the current rate I'm looking at. Killing these guys off task for the horn. So again, nothing too crazy. It's not like an absurd number, you know, but yeah, we're definitely getting it up there for sure. I remember yesterday I got excited about hitting 10,000 feathers. How crazy. Whew. Oh, I saw that there were a couple changes this morning to sailing. I don't think it's anything too big, though. Let me see if I can read through some of the notes real fast. I'll just kind of read them and see if there's anything interesting to talk about. We're aware that Varrock Fountain is filled with an unfortunate yellow water. What? What happened in Varrock? Yellow water? Bro, who put on the piss fountain? What? Okay. Sailing fixes and tweaks. Group Irons can now use facilities on their group Ironman ship regardless of whether or not they built that, as long as they have the sailing level. That's pretty sick. Bone Crusher and Bone Crusher Necklace now work for any sailing creature who drop bones. Interesting. That's kind of good. Let's see what else. Oh, this one's kind of big. So now when you quick transport your boat, like when you recover your boat, you only lose your port task cargo. You don't actually lose anything else that's in the cargo hold. So you don't lose like your salvage. You don't lose your fish. I don't know if that's actually going to matter that much. I guess it's more of like a nice thing for when you teleport, but I don't think that actually changes. I was thinking like, hey, can you like teleport back to the bank? Like, can you do anything tricky with that? I don't think so. I don't think it's going to matter too much, especially because you're probably going to use your bigger boat for that stuff. And I mean, 50K to summon your boat is kind of a lot. Like, I don't think that's something you're going to be doing a whole ton of. I guess you could get the, I feel like you could get the, no, I don't think there's anything you could do with that. No, I don't think there's anything. I'm trying to think, but wait, I'm so stupid. I completely misread this. Players will now only lose port task cargo, bounty items, salvage, and fish. So you do lose your salvage, your fish, and your bounty stuff as well. Okay, I'm completely misread that. Oh my god. Wow, I'm about to troll everybody. Damn. Damn. So you don't lose your cannonballs and you don't lose your repair kits. That's basically it, right? That's like the big stuff. Okay, what else? Okay, so the new pets, Gull and Soup, will no longer consume entire stacks of Karambwanji when fed. You can feed them an entire stack? Who lost? What happened? Did somebody lose like a massive stack? And report that? Makes sense though, right? Because that's what you'll usually feed your cat that too, so. Not Karambwans, but Karambwanji. Oh, okay. Probably just, it's all one stack, so probably ate the whole thing. When I first read that, I thought that it meant that you could feed them like a stack of like 10,000 noted Karambwans, and they would just like chew through all of it, which that would have sucked. Add an option to disable teleport warnings while on a boat. Oh, I need to do that. I need to actually 100% make that change. One sec. This is so important. Start the boat when setting a heading. Show warning when teleporting. Perfect. That's really good. Okay. So now we can teleport from the boat without getting that stupid notification, because I have seen some people that get kind of trolled by that, where they basically are like, it's like locking their, or it's like they're getting stuck on their boat and they can't teleport because they're like, you know, there's a couple times where like a monster gets summoned, and that would be a really, really bad way to die. I think somebody actually did die that way. Some of the crates will summon a monster. Now it's easy. Just summon the monster, teleport out, whatever. Yo, good morning, Danger Tris. How you doing? Back for day number 3. It's actually crazy. I thought about it yesterday. I did so many griffins because I started today at like, I want to say 3750, something like that, right? And I started yesterday in the morning around like 1600, maybe a little bit less than that. So I think yesterday on stream I did about 1500 or so. I went from 1600 to 3000, a little bit more than that, so about like 1500, and I did another 700 off stream as well. So all in all, to yesterday I did about 2200 griffins, which honestly, it's pretty good. The fact that like if I really wanted to, I could get almost an entire rate. Okay, actually, you know what? Considering that's like upwards of like 15, 16 hours to get one item, that's actually not that good. Okay, never mind. But listen, it's still nice. How are you this morning? I'm feeling a little sleepy, but I feel like I'm going to wake up as we get a little bit more, especially if I hit the drop, you know? I do think there is this sort of like deja vu feeling that I get after like a couple days of grinding a task where like you wake up and it's like, okay, I've literally I've woken up, spent upwards of like 10 hours straight grinding griffins, and then went to bed, right? And that's happened Monday and that's happened Tuesday now. So this is like day 3 of that. And I do feel like I start to get like, again, it's like a deja vu feeling where I'm just like, holy shit, like I'm just waking up and going to sleep doing the exact same thing over and over and over again. But like I can hit the drop any minute now, and then like we're completely doing something totally different, which is kind of cool. Like compared to like, again, to me, that's what keeps it motivating, as opposed to like, oh, today I'm going to be on day 7 of grinding wood cutting, you know, and it's just like, you know, like let's say my goal was like 90 wood cutting or something, and I was just grinding wood cutting, and I know that no matter what I do, I'm spending the next like week and a half of just like wood cutting or something. It's a little bit more fun to have that feeling of like at any moment you're just like you're moving on, which is kind of cool. I feel that for Slayer sometimes, like where Slayer starts to not be like demoralizing, but it's definitely like not as exciting to know that it's just Slayer for like a week, 2 weeks straight. Surely the drop comes before 4K. Dude, I hope so. I mean, I really do think that like the chance of getting it in any one like session is quite high. So starting this early when I have a lot of hours in me, a lot of like spins and stuff, it's pretty good. And as long as my uptime is really high, I'm not like, you know, stopping to like, I don't know, I guess like I just have to keep clicking the mobs, right? That's really all it is. It's not that crazy. 90 attack today feels pretty damn good. I think in general, like 90s are just sick. 80s, 90s, man, that's like, it's crazy to think about, but like that's where the game like begins for a lot of like, as far as like late skilling goes. You know, at level 80, you pretty much have everything unlocked, but it's still like just such a fraction of the whole road to 99. I think it's what, like 15% of the way there. It's so ridiculous. The Boston grinds are going to be fun to watch when you eventually get there. Yeah, I'm really excited for that. I think like a lot of the, especially I think like the really fun thing about the Boston grind is the fact that like a lot of it is going to be very, very variable based on what drops I get. Like that's going to be the really, really cool part, right? I mean, imagine the first time I go to Zulrah and it says get a, like the next time I get a unique from Zulrah, that can be really, really different based on whether I get a blowpipe, a trident, or a serp helm. You know, like so much of that can change. And you know, same thing with like when I start doing like chambers or raids or any like any of those raids, you know, hitting a Dragon Hunter crossbow, for example, from chambers, so different than hitting like a Din's Bulwark, right? Even though both of those would like satisfy the task. And I think that's probably where I think the most diversity and most like thrill is going to come in, is trying to like kind of make sense out of my route. Because I think until now, like the answers are still really, really obvious. It's like, okay, well, you didn't get a zombie axe, you're using Dragon Scimitar, right? Okay, you didn't get the Twin Flame Staff. Okay, well, you're probably going to do some kind of like you're going to do just regular magics, right? Like there's not really much diversity in gear. And seeing the rest of the gear sort of come together with the boss is going to be fun. And of course, it's going to be hardcore, right? Like I feel like that's where it really start to test me as far as, you know, my own PVM skill and sort of like what I'm willing to risk and what I'm willing to push. You know, I really want to see how far I can go. I think I can take it pretty damn far and stuff. And I think that I just need to be put in that situation a bit more. And you know, if I die, I die. It's not gonna, I don't think it's gonna, you know, kill me or anything like that. Like I'm not gonna be like destroyed, but there's a really good piece of information I learned actually like about a year ago or so. Actually, no, I think it was earlier this year. For a while, I really struggled with like panic, right? Dealing with those situations where like basically like what do you do when you're about to die, right? How do you deal with the nerves? How do you get better at dealing with that situation? And I mean, the answer is so simple, but it's also so effective. And that's like, you just have to be in those situations more. You have to put yourself in situations where you're about like you're right about to die. And that's the only way that I think you get better at dealing with the nerves and being able to like control it and salvage it and not panic or do anything stupid. So I'm excited. I think it'll come in time, you know. Also, I think one of the most fun things about this is that I haven't done a lot of the bosses before ever, and I do think that for a lot of the bosses, I'm kind of intending on sending them like first time ever as a hardcore Iron Man, and I think that that's going to be just so much fun, you know. Like I've never done Cerberus before, but I don't think doing Cerberus as a hardcore is going to be like the end of the world. I think it's doable for sure. I just have to stay focused. Same thing with Hydra. I've never done it before, but like I know how to do it. I just haven't done it in the main game. And then, of course, things like, Tombs of a Masket, slowly building up the invocation there. Chambers. I mean, dude, I feel like Chambers, I could really spend so long inside of Chambers, which is actually really surprising, Yo, good morning, Raffle Skippy. How you doing, man? Oh, also, I did want to show this. Wait, let me see this real quick. What happened to the piss fountain? what happened here? Is it because they added some yellow? Oh my god. They said that they would be cold fixing this later today. But that is a pretty good That's very, very silly. Wait, give me 1 sec. 1 sec. Okay. I kind of want to throw that up on Blue Sky. That's like a piece of document. Like, we got to document the piss fountain of 2025. All right. Dude, I'm telling you guys, I love this setup that we're rocking. I feel like the granite body, Verax plate skirt, like Dragon Simi, Dragon Defender, Nezzy helm. Like, dude, doesn't this like scream like this guy's about to go grind out some like abyssal demons or something like 20 years ago? I love this setup, bro. This is like Slayer week 4 outfit. It's so good. That's my armor set from 2009 straight up. I know, it's so freaking iconic. The reason why, for those who don't know, is that Griffins have a special attack where they try to pick you up. I think you need to be over 30 kilograms. And I just went with the Granite Body and the Verax because not only are they quite heavy, like Granite Body is super, super heavy, but they're also very tanky as well. I think I could probably rock Darok's Plate Body instead. I feel like that would probably be a pretty decent choice here. Maybe I will do that, actually. Because I feel like the gold per hour that I spend on the repair here is so minimal. I might as well just take this slightly. I don't know if the Verax or the Darok's Plate Body is heavy enough, though. It kind of lets me use strength options in everywhere else, though. I don't have to like think about it too. I just get this kind of covered. I think with Darok's Plate Body, I might be a little bit too light. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I woke up like super early this morning, and I think I was like just a tiny bit hoping that maybe the Griffin drop rate would be buffed a little bit. You know, there's a part of me that was thinking that would be kind of nice. I do think though that like if we don't get any changes next Wednesday, that's probably it, right? That's probably got to be the last update of like the year, because I think they go on holidays and there's just not going to be anything until like mid-January, most likely. Which is kind of crazy, honestly. I mean, I feel like they got to really like, there's still a lot of parts of sailing that I would hope that they touch on and fix up by next week. Because I feel like taking a month with no major updates, that might be kind of a lot. This was so crazy, man. Yesterday, somebody hit a scythe. We had a 4-way clan Theater of Blood, and they got a scythe, which is just nuts, man. 1.4 bill split, or I guess it would be around like 450 mil split. That's no, I got that wrong. I got that way wrong. It's like 300, yeah, like 350 mil split. That's crazy, man. That's so sick. I was gonna say though, like maybe we could get like a 5%, like, because listen, they were doing Theater of Blood in my Discord, so maybe I could get like a 5% tax on that, you know? It's like when the university says like we have copyright of everything you do while you're at our university. Maybe like, you know, any uniques, I get a little bit off the top. Kidding, of course. But yeah, if you guys are interested in raiding my clan, I feel like we're getting more and more active at like raiding, and I think especially once Raids 4 comes, like I know I'm going to be raiding a lot, and I think once I get these accounts once I get my accounts raid ready, I'll definitely be hitting a lot more raids. It's just right now I've been so stuck kind of catching up there that it hasn't really been worth sending it yet. Especially, dude, I think I'm just gonna be living at Chambers of Zarek for like a month at some point, because I can kind of like explore Chambers of Zarek inside and out on this hardcore and really like just embrace the content fully. think two of the people who got Scythe were pre 20kc. Yeah, they were like pretty new to it. I think Soar or something said that they had like, they essentially like quadrupled their bank value, which is, I mean, that's how raids go, right? Like I did the same thing, man. I remember probably like day 4 of Tombs of Amaska came out. Me and my friend, we got a Fang, which you guys will not believe this, but we sold that Fang day 4 of raids for I think 200 mil, and we bought Rigor and Augury for both of us. That's what we did with our 200 mil. I think we also got like yeah, we got Rigor, Augury, and I think like a Bando's Godsword. Bro, we were not like, I was not very I did not have much money before that. I was a broke bitch, just struggling to get by. Dude, you know what I was thinking about this morning when I woke up to go get Mithril Cannonballs? Because I managed to grab I managed to get like 1,000 Mithril Cannonballs this morning. And like okay, I know this sounds kind of stupid, but dude, it kind of reminded me of like seeing lines for bread during like a depression era, or like, you know, like Soviet Russia having lines for bread. That's what it felt like to me. I was like waking up at 2:30 to freaking get my Mithril Cannonballs before they run out in 20 seconds. And I got there late. The stock was already at 4K, which was like, that's terrible. Isn't enough people on for the crowdsourcing plugin to do Hop Tot? Isn't Hop Tot like griefing as fuck? Or am I thinking of something else? Isn't it Hop Tot like, isn't that where you just go and crash people's worlds? Or do people actually like have it set up so that you're still getting closing at the right time? Like between like, oh, between like active, I'm guessing between active Wintertodt worlds. Man, it's crazy though that like that actually is like the meta for fire making, is just crashing people's worlds. I've had so many stupid Ultimate Iron Men do that to me. And they have no appreciation for the craft. Like, dude, like some of my Wintertodt sessions are like 2 hours in. You join one of the Wintertodt when it's 60, 70%, and then fletch 500. Gotcha. It's probably a lot easier now, right? When you can do that with the fletching knife. I feel like that's kind of sick. I just kind of hate, I kind of hate world hopping, so I'm not a big fan of it, but it's kind of cool though that you have that as a method. I remember during leagues, actually, that was pretty big. There was a guy who would stream. He had like an account that would stream 4 different accounts or something. It was, I think this was like Shattered Relics or something. I swear to God this happened. He was streaming every one of the worlds with the percentage like zoomed in. You could see the world and what percentage it was. And he was just live streaming that. So it was really, really cool. I'm on a fresh account doing Breast Sailor, so I don't have the new knife. Man, I haven't actually done the Breast Sailor guide. I kind of want to give it a shot sometimes because I haven't ever looked at it, and it's been a while since I've done like efficient Iron Man starting. So it'd be interesting to take a look. I heard it's really good though, like very, very, very good. But it's like, I think that the only thing about it though is I think it's a little bit too efficient for my tastes. Bro, I didn't even notice I got 4,000 kills. Still nothing. Crazy. Going double dry on this one? Yeah, I know. I think we might. The question though is that do I want to grind for 5K today? I actually I don't know, man. It's like a good number, but it'd be quite a bit more hours today. I've done about 250 so far in an hour and a half, roughly. Another 1,000, man. That's like another 6 hours of grinding. Plus the odd clue. We'll see. We'll see. Boss not worth grinding a task for? I probably will. Well, the boss requires a task, right? So if we want to do the boss, we have to go get a task. That's kind of the problem, is that, like, if I wanted to do these guys on task to get the boosted rate, I would have to go and, like, tutorial skip, but then I would also be tutorial skipping to get the boss as well. And, I mean, it doesn't really matter, like, ultimately, I think it's still worth it to do it for both, but I feel like just that amount of tutorial skipping, I just would not really enjoy. It ends up that, like, you would have to fish for just so many tasks. I mean, even assuming I went, 1.5 times dry, that's like 1,500 kills. That's probably like at least 10 Griffin tasks just for this horn alone, which is, I don't know, man. It would just, I feel like it would just start to like demoralize me, just grinding it nonstop. At least here, every single kill, I can just get the kill and move on to the next one. But like there'd be this really unpleasant feeling of every single time I complete a task and there's like, oh, now there's 30 Griffins left. Now you have 20 Griffins left. Now you have 5 Griffins left. And then having to go back and do all the tutorials, I feel like it would just start to feel worse. So I'd rather just take sort of the efficiency loss for like the mental sanity of the grind. And not just kill chickens all day. This GA metal? Yeah. Whew. All right, well, keep on grinding. It's just, I feel like it's just kind of a shame because I feel like there are so many more like cool parts of sailing, right? That it would be a lot more like enjoyable to be stuck doing, like even something like the boss. I feel like doing the boss would be like a more fun grind to be stuck on as opposed to the griffins. Although you know, at the end of the day, it is also a little bit cool that like I'm sure there's a million people you could go sneak going dry at the boss and stuff. So I think it's like at least sort of interesting to grind out these guys and see what they're like. But there's not really much to do, right? You just attack them, kill them. For me though, like the big thing is I think trawling would be so much more fun to like spend a couple hours doing that, you know? Because that's like such a new activity and it's something that I think I would enjoy, like spending more time and kind of figuring it out a bit more. Or even like doing like the new harpoon fishing or the lantern harpoons or whatever. Like those would be kind of cool to like try to get the new squid beak. Try to get some rates on that. I talked about it earlier, but I did hit I hit 2 dragon barrels yesterday, which was kind of cool on my ult. So we're up some pretty good cash. Only 90, like 93 sailing, and 2 dragon cannon barrels. Hopefully, I'll hit a couple more on the way to 99. But I think you're expected to hit 2, so it's not like it wouldn't be that bad if I didn't get a single one. hit 2 barrels yesterday. Yeah, 2 barrels yesterday within like about 3,000 salvage. I think in total it's hard to say how much I've done because you know, there's a lot of the salvage I did before that wasn't tracked, you know, so it's like can't say for sure, but I think like 2 before 93 is kind of where I'm thinking, which I think is around like somewhere around 15k salvage. Not all of that though was purely at the opulent salvage. Some of that I did like Marshall and stuff. Some other dude hit 2 by 89. That is actually so crazy. Holy shit. But I think like the cool thing though is that they were 2 in the same day within about 1,000 salvage, because I save all my salvage and then I clean it later. Wish I knew how many salvage I had before the tracker. Yeah, I wish I could. Like, I wish I knew, because it's so hard to calculate retroactively, you know? And with the dolls are kind of like a decent guess because the dolls are 1 in 3,000. But I mean, even then, it's like, you know, it's so variable. Like, you could get such a, like, you would have to do so many salvage before you get like a pretty decent guess based on your dolls. How happy are you from 1 to 10 that you guys spent another glorious day smacking Seagulls? I don't know. I don't think it's that I'm like, I think it's more that there's just like a lot of other fun stuff that I want to do in sailing right now. That like, that's more of like my contention. But it's not that I hate grinding griffins or anything. I just like, I don't know. I feel like just trawling or something would be a little bit more fun. Also, I think in general, when it comes to tasks like this, where they're kind of like a lot, they're very skewed by the fact that they're being added retroactively. I feel like tasks like this end up just not like feeling worse necessarily, but more like they just feel awkward. I mean, a good example of this is that like when I was grinding Slayer, I got the Granite Sword, which is this guy right here. The Granite Longsword. Granite Longsword is 1 in 500 from the Wyverns on Fossil Island. Grinding this out would have been miserable. It would have been one of the worst, most annoying grinds ever because the Fossil Island Wyverns, they suck, right? But I got this passively just while doing Slayer anyways. And so it's like I got to like completely skip that. Which is kind of cool. Had it been the case that just got added and I had to like go back and retroactively grind out 500 of those, that would be a lot less fun, I would say. So that's like the only thing that's kind of burning. It's just that feeling of like, man, I wish I had been doing this Slayer task since level 50, because I would have a much different opinion, I think, on this task if I had been grinding it at level 50. And I would almost surely be doing cannons if I was on task. The dragon nails drop rate is so ass. How are people getting dragon nails in general? Are they just doing frost dragons? Is that just like you just do frost dragons for your sheets and your nails? I do expect though that they'll add nails and sheets to something else. There's no way that it's just what it is right now. That sounds crazy. Ah, damn. They updated the amount you get per drop. Really? Did they? I didn't see that. Huh. Was that like an unofficial change or? Guys, I might start losing my mind today. I might start losing it a little bit. It says I dropped 5 to 15 per drop. Damn, that's kind of good. I know they said that they updated so that when you're on Slayer task, you get the boosted rate, but huh. That's kind of cool. Might be able to make an ironwood plank or ironwood boat at some point. Or wait, I think ironwood doesn't require dragon nails, right? So the boss, in case I get the pet, 2 craft rakers so far. I mean, that's good, but the problem with that is that the boss doesn't drop the horn. I would do the same thing. The boss doesn't drop the horn, and so if I want to get the horn, gotta kill the regulars. But once I get this, there's a good chance that soon after I will be given the task of going and getting the rapier, so I will be heading over to the boss eventually as well. Boss drops a lot of feathers, right? And I think between the amount of feathers I got here and also feathers I'm going to get from killing the boss, I honestly feel like I'm going to have I feel like I'm just going to have so many that I'm never really going to have to think about it again, which is kind of nice. I don't know. I also think I might still do this task because I actually don't think this is like a bad task to do. I think it's quite decent. Yeah, I don't know. Today just feels a little bit. Today just feels a little bit more like arduous. I feel like the journey to 2,500 yesterday, it felt like, oh, sick, and then the journey to 5,000 today. I don't know. It just feels hollow. And I think it's because I'm just worried about the Griffin boss after, you know? But I think I'll like the Griffin boss because there's at least drops, you know? Have you seen Dan plays old school RuneScape Slayerscape? Oh, yes, that is the account that I saw that I thought was really, really cool. I think when they make that public, or if they make that public, maybe I'll just reach out to them and ask. I would definitely love to do that. I think that was really, really, really cool. But I also don't want to just like steal their idea. Which, I mean, I'm kind of stealing Tedious's idea with the Taskman, but I think like it's like a whole, like, I think they have like a whole community around it, whereas like I don't think that guy has like a, you know, a whole thing around, like you can't access that. So also Tedious has been like, I mean, I think I don't think Tedious has ever expressed that like he doesn't want me to do it. But Tedious is he's been really cool. He's come in. He's raided me a good amount of times, and I always appreciate the support. This community is really chill. Griffin boss is a raw sword and a turtle as a single drop. I wish there was a fire or something. Bring a log basket and some. Yeah, bring a log basket and a tinderbox. I'm probably just going to be using like the fairy ring method where I'll just teleport to my house, restore, and then come back. But yeah, I really liked their series. I thought it was pretty fun. I haven't really looked at it too much because I think when like when I get interested about a certain like play style, I don't really like to look into it too much because then I think it kind of ruins some of like the fun of like solving, especially early game. I think like when I did Taskman, I didn't really like watch too many of Tedious's or New Blitz videos on it because I didn't want to like see what their answers were for all the problems and stuff, you know? And sort of just figure it out on my own. I don't even really like to look at the task list too much. So that's a bit of like a mystery of like what comes next. I'll usually look at like what some of the hardest grinds are, but yeah, I don't like break it down too much. But I really liked what they did, and I think it would be a fun thing to try out. So I hope that they make it public, or you know, maybe if I'll message them and they'll be down for that. But you know, I also don't really want to think right now about like starting a new account necessarily. Man, I haven't got any hard clues today either. Wait, I'm actually like, that's kind of weird. No hard clues today yet. So I think I already had these. No, I think I got one like right at the beginning. But yeah, I feel like the hard clues do keep it a little bit fun because it gives me like something to break it up, you know, which is nice. Hopefully not a triple. I got a triple wildy step last time, which is so lame. You have a max of 3? Yeah, you can have up to 3 now. So that's what I usually do. I do 3 and then I'll open all of them. And as long as collectively all 3 of them add up to 6 steps, it's basically like a guaranteed, which is like really, really good considering, you know, at 5 or 6 steps, the chance of getting a, or I guess even at 4 steps, the chance of getting at least one of those being wieldy is so incredibly high that I pretty much have to juggle them in some capacity. And I think 3 is just enough where I can juggle them without having to like constantly keep the juggling going. So, pretty nice. The previous meta for hard clues was really, really bad. It was very, very annoying to constantly pick them up, drop them. And then you're actually, I mean, even now, you're kind of disincentivized to complete them. And you're better off like juggling them into your next Slayer task, which is just awkward as hell. I think the way I do it now, where I just get 3 and I try to send all of them, but I open all of them in advance because unfortunately it's still a little bit weird where if you open up a clue, like if you open up a new scroll box, right, which is technically getting a new clue, you reset your progress. So what you need to do is you need to get 3, open up all 3 of them, and then you're essentially juggling, but you're not juggling while collecting them. So it's, and I mean, you have like an hour timer, which is fine. I personally really feel like what they could do, and I know it's a little silly, but I think what they could do is just make it so you don't lose your steps. Like, I know that that's, like, lore-wise, that doesn't really make sense, but, I mean, I don't know. I think it's probably fine. I feel like it just solves the weird gimmicky part of clues and makes it a little bit more enjoyable for people. Because for me, the only thing that I don't like about clues is getting 5 or 6 steps in and then having to drop it. Like, that's just a little bit annoying for me. So... at least being able to like slowly progress through a clue, I feel like that would be kind of cool for a lot of different like niche accounts and stuff, but also just in general. If you don't want to do wildy or if you don't have certain requirements, it kind of gives you the option to skip. You just have to throw away your clue. Are up to 4,100 now. Crazy. have no idea how clues worked until Swampletics series. Yeah, I think that was kind of what like opened the door for clues, was watching Swampletics do it. But also I think like Leagues 2 had this kind of become a little, I think that actually opened up a little bit of discussion around it as well, because there was a lot of weird stuff with clues during region locked leagues and people having to sort of juggle clues to get them done. And I think since then it's kind of been a mess, but I do think Swampletics was like, or settled, I guess. That was kind of like the first, I think, popular instance of clue juggling becoming a thing. But it was still really annoying because back then you had to juggle it every 3 minutes, which was just it was so annoying. In general, I still am like I'm very confused. If you guys weren't around for the whole like clue fiasco, that was like it felt like I was reading blogs written by like 3 different people that like didn't like each other or something. Like it almost felt like some of the clues were like passive aggressive against the players and being very condescending. And then the next one's like, oh yeah, we actually checked, and whoever wrote that last update is a fucking moron. They don't know what they're talking about. That's actually not a problem at all. And I'm like, okay, I guess. All right, well, damn. We got called sweaty fucking nerds. It turns out it's actually not an issue, but all right. Where I think there was one that was like, yeah, so we're basically, we want to be very clear that we're definitely getting rid of the 1 hour timer. And then 2 weeks later, it's like, yeah, we decided to put the hour timer back in. It's just like, it was very strange. It was a very weird time. All right, let's go resupply. All right, should be a bit better. All right, let's go back in the caves. Oh, yesterday I was messing around with the one-click Sorcerer's Garden method. Dude, that method is kind of sick. If you get the setup proper, and it's really not that hard to get the setup proper, all you have to do is just click one time and you just run through for like a minute straight. This is like, dude, I was like, holy shit, this is sick. The timing at the start is like it can be a little bit tricky, I think, to like first understand how to do it, but like, I don't know. I watched like a 2-minute video and I was like, okay, yeah, this is awesome. Pretty cool thieving method, although I feel like I end up like not paying attention very much, so I might just stick to like Port Roberts thieving. Ugh. Does Port Roberts just have easy access to good stalls for thieving? Nah, it's actually so much more broken than that. The stalls at Port Roberts, they don't deplete. And you auto pickpocket them. Or you keep thieving from them. The only thing though is that there are patrolling guards. So the way it works is that there's like a cycle you have to do where you click the stall and you'll steal from it 4 times. And then the guard will come, and so you have to click a different stall to thief for it 2 times. But you steal every 5 ticks, basically. So you'll steal 1, 2, 3, 4. Click the other stall. 1, 2. Click back to your primary stall. 1, 2, 3, 4. Back to the second stall. 1, 2. And it ends up being like 6 or 7 clicks per minute. And there's also like a bank deposit that's really close, so you can actually bank all the stuff. And I really, really want to know if I can get to 75 thieving and then start just stealing from the gem stall, because it does drop uncuts at like a pretty good amount of them too. So I'm kind of trying to see if I can go over there, get like literally 150k an hour thieving and stealing uncut gems for a stall that doesn't deplete, which is just insane. Like, it's really, really crazy to think about. And it's not like completely brain dead, because if you don't like the rhythm is very, very generous, but you can't just look away, because then you get caught by you'll get caught by like the guards and they put you in prison. It's really easy to get back. It takes like 10 seconds to get back from the prison cell or whatever. But it is a little bit like basically you have to at least be paying attention and sticking to the rhythm. I might put a metronome that like syncs it up. Whoa, new blog post, player support 2025 roundup. What do we got here? Yo, should we take a look? Wait, hold on. Let me take a look at this real quick. Okay, hold on. It's actually kind of interesting. There's some cool stuff we could take a little peek at. Okay, give me one sec. All right. Player support roundup. Sorry, I'll be clicking this overtime. This year, we set out not only to meet your long standing expectations, but also to evolve how we improve our games altogether, raising our ambitions, modernizing the system that sit around the game, and rebuilding confidence in the support and security you rely on. Our 2025 player roadmap laid out a clear promise to focus on your biggest asks, better account security, more direct access to support through features like live chat, and systems that give you greater confidence than your previous account that your precious account will stay safe for decades to come. Sorry, I'm going to click another one. Over the course of the year, we've delivered almost every feature we've committed to, backed by greater investment in team size, technology, and long term infrastructure. Today, we're here to share a roundup of our progress so far and how it plays a major part in this broader shift towards a more ambitious, ever increasing player centric RuneScape. Given you have always been at the heart of this work, it's also important we understand the impact it's having on your experience. We'd love to hear how you feel we've done, so we've launched our end of the year player support survey to get your take. Cool. All right, let me hit another Griffin and we'll get going. Okay. Impact and data. 511K players helped via ticket forms. 110K players helped by our new AI-powered support chatbot. 8K players helped via live chat between October and November. Customer satisfaction has increased from 61 to 81%. 135K RuneScape bans and 4.29 million old school RuneScape bans. Holy shit. With 30.5 trillion gold removed from RuneScape and 26.8 trillion from old school RuneScape. Holy, that's a lot of fucking bans. 1.4 million cheating reports resulted in action taken, 89K ban appeals, and 46K chat spam mutes issued, reducing spam reports by 39%. Okay. And that's, I think that's it, actually. I think that's. Oh, wait, is this it? Is that it? Or is this all like old stuff? Live chat and CSAT, I think is. Player support team has resolved conflict or contact stuff. This is the chatbot. What the fuck is that? What the hell? What the heck is going on here? It's Mod Noodle. Is this person real? Is Mod Noodles real? Holy shit. Account security and access. Okay, account hijacking. This stuff is just like tech. I don't think this really matters. Is there anything interesting? In the cases where bans have been lifted, the most common reason is evidence that the offense was committed by a hijacker. The false positive ban rate is still less than 1%. That kind of makes sense. I think that's pretty good. Mhm. I mean, I don't think the rest of it really is like too interesting, but I think the beginning with the stats, I mean, that's pretty cool. All right. Dude, that's a lot of bans. Holy shit. The people who say that, like, people don't get, I think it's so freaking easy to, like, it's so easy to get a bot going, and it's probably a very difficult task to stay updated constantly. Okay. I was doing Rune Dragons. I saw some bots with 50 to 60 mil attack and strength experience. Yeah, that's just kind of crazy, huh? I do think in general, though, you do get these periods of time where it feels like there's like no bots at all in an area, and it's kind of like, oh, that's kind of neat. How's the day going for you? Still going strong with the melee experience grind. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Got 90 attack today. I mean, we're still making progress. like I'm getting a lot of kills done per day, so it's not like I'll complete a whole day of grinding these, right? And it's not like it's like something like Corrupted Gauntlet. Like you could go a whole week of grinding Corrupted Gauntlet and still your chance is pretty low. On average, I have a pretty decent odds per day of getting the drop. It's just I'm going really dry, so or not really dry. It's not even that dry, honestly. I think it's just more that of all of the sailing grinds, I feel like I would prefer grinding something that is sailing related and not melee combat XP related, you know? Like, that to me would just be a little bit more fun. The 1 in 3K salvage tasks can be a real drag back to back. Yeah, and I got really lucky at those in general. So I think if I go through my logs, I was basically I kind of remember the numbers, but it was like 1,400 small salvage, which is the first tier at like level 15. The second tier at 25 fishy salvage, I think I did 4,000, so I did go a little dry there. The third one, Barracuda, I got in about 600, and I think the for the large salvage, which is level 53, I got about 500 or so as well. So I got pretty lucky on 3 of the 4 that I've done so far. And actually, I think getting it in around 600 out of a 3,000 drop rate, that's actually quite insanely lucky. So I haven't really spent too much time salvaging. I also got lucky on like the albatross feather, which is nice. Didn't have to do that much of that because my boat still kind of sucks. Then we hit this and it was just like, all right, here we go. You know, one of the things that especially that I wanted to kind of point out though is that like I really like this grind because every single drop could be the drop, right? Every single kill. So I think the sort of like the time of when I get the drop is very, very like small. It could happen at any moment. And I think that sort of keeps me motivated. Whereas one thing that happened to me with the salvaging stuff was that when I started salvaging for a while, I realized that it would take me close to like 20 minutes of salvaging. And that whole 20 minutes, there is no chance of getting the drop, right? I'm just sitting there salvaging and that's it. And it's only every 20 minutes I get this sort of like rush of like opening up 100 plus salvage, and then you could kind of just go back to salvaging, and it's like it's kind of fun because you get a lot of drops, but also it can be a little bit like demoralizing at times, sort of just sitting there for 20 minutes doing nothing. Oddly enough, I think one of the best times to go and get the salvage was actually really, really early on. Dude, if you went with the crystal extractor week 1 to the lower level salvage, or I guess first 2 weeks, you could actually go and do lower level salvage and you were still getting like 50k an hour at low level. Like I was doing Barracuda salvage, and because the crystal extractor was like 36k or like 34k roughly, right? That plus like the 15k I was getting from the Barracuda salvage, it was essentially like tripling the rate. Like that, and I honestly I think that might be like the most problematic thing, is the fact that like you're turning even the low salvage into this like ridiculously, like the floor is just so high. I mean, I don't know. I think you could also see it as a world of like, oh, it's actually kind of cool that you can go back and still get a lot of experience from doing like low level methods, but I don't know about that. I just know I made a lot of experience at Barracuda salvage because I was trying to get hemp seeds, and I was like, holy shit, I should not be getting 50k at freaking Barracuda salvage. That's just crazy. I think trawling has this issue right now, actually, where I think trawling is, in a lot of ways, I think trawling is sort of like, it's kind of like carried by the crystal extractor right now because the experience is so bad without it. Maybe making an upgrade. I don't know, man. I feel like they gotta. we just gotta not talk about the crystal extractor anymore. Now, I'm sure they have some kind of solution coming out with it, but I think what they'll probably do, because I think this is the easiest one. I think they'll just make it so that you can only charge it while you're moving, because I think that it keeps it good, but it nerfs it for salvaging a little bit. Unfortunately, though, they would have to like buff salvaging, which actually I think buffing salvaging to make up for the crystal extractor nerf might actually be a benefit for most players. I got to a point where I just stopped fucking even thinking about the extractor, because it's just like the skill's already so chill and so fast, and I just end up like ignoring the extractor as much as I can because it's just fucking annoying to use. Are you on task? No, I'm not, which is why, like, it's not really, like, I mean, the 4,000 kills might seem kind of crazy, but that's only if I was doing them all on task and I was getting at 1 in 1,000 rate. Off task, it's 1 in 2,500, so I'm still dry. I'm almost 1.7 times the drop rate, something like that. But it's not like astronomically horrible or anything like that. Looking forward to day 4. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What would you stop picking up feathers? I mean, I'm just like moving along. I don't really think about the feathers, you know. It's mostly just like, in general, I'm kind of just staying somewhat active because it's like, it's just kind of what I do when I do this. Like, it's easier for me to, you know, stay moving, stay in rhythm and stuff. So I usually end up picking up feathers. I don't go like so incessantly that I pick up every single one. Like, I think if you look at my drop table, for example, like I can show this real quick. I think I have over 1,000 that I haven't picked up, right? Like, it's I don't pick up everything, and most of the feathers come from like the really big stacks when you get like, you know, 20, and I usually pick those up, but I don't really go too incessantly on getting every individual drop. Also, I mean, it's just nice to have like essentially an infinite supply of feathers for the future. Like, I don't know, it's just kind of nice. Like 2 hours of ship cannonballs as well. Yeah, I got quite a bit. We'll see how many I end up using, because I don't think I'm doing anything too like. I am going to be killing dolphins at some point, and I don't think I want to be spending Mithril and Addy for that, for sure. I think I might just send that with, like, iron cannonballs or something, which it sounds kind of terrible, but I don't know. I don't really want to... Yeah. I woke up this morning, though, at, like, 2 a.m. I had to sit there and, like, wait at Port Roberts Like I made the joke that it's like you're waiting for bread during like a depression. Jeez, it's so sad. It's like a bunch of people, they're all waiting. It's crazy. Good morning, iHexla. Killing dolphins? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I'm gonna have to do so many of them. It's like a 1 in 900. It's either that or orcas, but I feel like the orcas are gonna fuck me up. I don't know. Okay, how about this? We're not killing the dolphins. We're checking to see if they have any echo pearls, and then we're releasing them back in the ocean. I also like the idea that you're fine with me or killing seagulls all day is fine, but God forbid I go and kill some dolphins, huh? Yeah, I've seen some discussion about like some people don't really like oh, you're like killing like dolphins and stuff like that, and I kind of get that, you know, like I think some people don't like when there's like real animals in the game and stuff. I get that, right? One thing that I have been thinking about, and maybe it's because for me personally, I don't really like the pirate theme as much. Like, I think I would have preferred a bit more of like a different kind of sailing thematic behind it. I feel like there's kind of a lack of like dangerous creatures when it comes to like sort of like really big dangerous creatures. And like if you guys have played like Subnautica, for example, right? Maybe it's because I've been like I've been kind of like into Subnautica lately. I played a game called Dredge, which is like very, it kind of explores that fear of the unknown and the fear of the open ocean, right? Dude, I don't know, man. I just feel like I kind of wish there was at least something like that in the game. Like, I'm not saying you need to make it fucking spooky when you're sailing, okay? That's not what I'm saying. But like, it would have been nice to at least see like a charting of like a ginormous ass skeleton or something. Just like some of that like feeling of like, oh my God, there's like some crazy shit out in this ocean. And the fact that it's all just like dolphins and tiger sharks, and the Krakens are kind of goofy looking. I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty goofy. So I don't know. I just feel like that could have been kind of cool. I know that some of the sea treasures, they do have a bit of that like, you know, Lovecraftian lore of like being like called to the deeps or something. But I don't know. I would have loved to see a bit more like Lovecraft influence through sailing, and I hope that they do something like that, because I couldn't find anything like that. There was never a moment where I saw something that made me feel like, holy shit, there's like more going on, you know? Except for if you guys have ever been to like where the soul altar is, there's this like one area near the soul altar that has like this like statues, and they look really, really cool. And to me, that's like, oh shit, there's probably something there, you know? I don't know. That's just like kind of cool. Submarine I don't think we need like a submarine update. Just like, I just feel like something that makes you a little scared of the ocean, you know, just a little bit terrified. All right, let's go. Let's just go bank, get some new supplies. All right, then we're ready to go. Come on, let's get a horn today, dude. Please let me move on. I mean, surely there's no way we get 91 attack, right? Like, that would just be crazy. If I started at 87 and I got all the way up to 91, I mean, that would, like, come on, that's that's unreal. That's unrealistic, you know? You speak to Ozaic. Yeah, I need to figure out how I'm supposed to cut their beaks off. If you guys don't know, the Horn of Plenty is just their beak. So maybe... I mean, I have a slash weapon, right? Shouldn't that just, like, cut cleanly through it or something? I'm just saying, I haven't seen anybody ever get this item before. So, from my knowledge, this item doesn't exist, okay? Never seen a collection log, never seen it on the ground, never seen anybody holding it. If you ask the CC to predict the KC, nah, dude, I can't even do that. They'll hate me for it. I could do the crazy call of like, yo, horn in 5. All right, almost at kill 4,200. All right, maybe the next 100 kills. One of my friends actually, they did that. They were killing tormented demons, and they're like, I'm feeling good about this kill. They pop open the Discord stream and they get the synapse on that kill. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, I thought they were tripping or something. I don't know how that happened. Pretty crazy. There's just a very thin line. You can't become the person who sits there and every single kill is like, guys, I feel like this is the one, you know? I guess that's what I do, though. Every single day, I'm like, guys, I'm feeling good about today. I predict it's going to be kill 2,142. I have a very, very good feeling it's not going to be kill 2,142. Just like a crazy, crazy idea. But yeah, I'm pretty positive on that one. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna have so many lobsters to cook after this. How crazy. Like a random 300 lobsters, 300 swordfish for this task. Holy shit, look at that thing. It's huge. Dude, look at that. It's so big. Oh, it's got a Batman mask on? Because it evolved. Evolved seagulls right there. If you use a firestone on it, it becomes the Shellbane Griffin. Or I guess a windstone would be more apt, huh? Dude, at this point, I just get excited about the Ranars. At least it's something. 36 Ranars so far, by the way, which is really nice. I think I gotta go make a coffee or something. Second coffee of the morning. Almost had 500 kills for the day. Pretty good. Really enjoy the mermaid cryptic puzzles. I think they need to offer more hints though. That could be kind of good to have like some like one hint that you can get. I don't know. I kind of have like, it's so hard because like I personally really like them, but I also feel like most people are just gonna Google it anyways, right? So it's one of those like, it's hard to really like have a good idea of like what they should change about it when I feel like the vast majority of people are never going to interact with it, right? So it's I don't know. Nah, not my dumbass trying to pick up somebody else's raw swordfish. Okay. I think we're looking at doing 50 more here, 4,300. Then I'll go get another coffee and yeah, just keep at it. I guess today. I don't know. Are different parts of the cave multi, or is it all single combat? No, there is a part of the cave that is multi combat, and it is also, I believe, it's also cannonable as well. So that's why I don't think this task is really like, I don't think this is like a bad task. I think people are gonna just start cannoning this task, and in a lot of ways, it's almost like cannoning Blood Veils at level 50 Slayer. Like that's pretty good, or cannoning Calphites, right? Probably pretty decent to do. I think the south cave is multi right here. Actually, wait, I haven't even checked if you can use the cannon here. Maybe I'll bring my cannon next time around. Or I can just look. I guess I could go check. But I'm pretty sure you can use a cannon here. Oof. Damn, I didn't notice, but apparently the superior mob, it does actually require you to have a shield. Kind of weird. So if you're doing this on task, make sure you bring the Tortugan shield or he'll freaking destroy you. I'm here now so you can get the drop. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. We've all been waiting so anxiously. Oh. Yeah. All right, I want to see if the cannon actually does work. Man, no clues today either. What's going on? Like I've had like 3.5 hours of just uninterrupted griffins. What's going on, man? Okay, so it should be multi-combat. Yep. Whoa, you can use it here. I see, I see. All right, that's pretty good, man. That's actually kind of good. Okay, I feel like with the multi-cannon, it's probably gonna be pretty good to kill these guys. Like it's essentially like doing cal fights or anything, right? So I think that'll be a fine task. All right. I'm throwing the cannon away. Empty this. Okay, guys, I'm gonna quickly run, go make another coffee real fast, and then we'll come back, keep grinding. I don't know how many I'm gonna be doing today, man. This is freaking tough. It just feels like you get to the point where like the kills don't even matter, right? You're just like waiting, waiting for something to happen. But what if I tried out a different room instead? And we'll just see. We'll just see what happens, you know? All right. The Western room now. This is where we game. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Quickly run ads. Again, thank you guys for all the people who have been subbing. If you haven't already, like the stream, make sure you sub on YouTube, sub to Twitch. I'll be back in a sec, guys. 1 sec. Okay, am I dead? No. Whew. All right, let's see if the superstition works. We go to a different part of the cave and we get a drop. When you go dry long enough, you got to pull out all the stops. For real. You gotta do something to keep yourself safe. All right, we keep on grinding today. You know, sometimes I wonder, like, damn, like, I feel like I don't make as much progress. Or I look at other people, how fast they progress their Ironman, and I'm like, damn, they're crazy. I wish I could do that. And then I realized, I'm like, yeah, it's probably because I spent a bunch of time doing dumb shit like this. Okay. Killing 5,000 griffins slows down account progression. Yeah, 5,000 off tasked. Oh, I will say that. Okay, so yesterday I finished the stream, right? And, you know, I'm just killing a couple griffins here and there. On my ult, I was salvaging, right? And as the griffin dies, I get the collection log notification, right? It was the fucking dragon cannon barrel, dude. I was so upset because I thought it was the horn, man. I was like, shit, that's the wrong account. Why did I get the notification on this one? I don't want the notification on that one. Which, I mean, it's still a dragon cannon barrel. Okay, so like, listen, I'm not gonna be that sad about it, but definitely jump scared me a little bit. How does a seagull do that? What do you mean? I feel like, you know what they could do? They should move the seagulls like closer to the like beach, you know? Because I feel like inside the cave, they're probably a lot more dry. Yeah, I'm proud of that one, okay? that one was okay. Oh, also shout out to the homie Skritic. They're doing a new like sailing locked Iron Man, I guess, which I know Settled is doing one as well. I'm sure, you know, like Settled, obviously much bigger name. But if you guys want to watch Skritic do that, I would really, really recommend it. I haven't actually watched the first episode because I saw it last night and I was completely like passing out in my chair. So I started watching it and I was like literally falling asleep. Not because it sounds like it was boring. No, I was just completely freaking checked out because I had been up since like, I think I was up for like 17 hours just killing griffins. And I started watching this video and I'm like, dude, let me do this tomorrow when I'm like a little bit more fresh, like can pay attention. But yeah, I'm excited for that. It's pretty cool to see. Whew. I'm telling you guys, I have like a curse, okay? Everything that is important in this game, everything that is actually really, really good, I get so spooned on. I am so lucky when it comes to that stuff. All the really dumb shit, incredibly, incredibly awful. Like, it's just, it's always something stupid. It's a good trade-off, though, but it also sucks. Like, when we hit raids, oh my god, my luck is going to be so incredible. Man, it's actually crazy how fast time flies. What the heck? Has it really been almost 4 hours? Am I okay? Has it really been 4 hours? I feel like it's been like 20 minutes. That's like so not good. My entire days are just slipping away. Yeah, today's just been a weird day. Not even any clue drops. Because usually I take a clue break every like 2 hours. And I just haven't gotten any. It's so weird. 40% of the way to the next level is crazy. That's so crazy. Oh, and I did recharge the Bone Crusher again this morning too, so I could get a bunch more. Honestly, it does add up to be quite a bit of prayer, right? Like over 4,000 now, 2 experience each. I mean, that's 8K, right? That's pretty good. It only took me like, a minute to go do everything at the Ectofuntus. So all I do is I do the daily bucket of slime that you get from Robin. He'll trade you bones for like pots of bone or whatever. And you just do that. It takes like a minute to do 3 rounds and you get like 3,000 charges, which is really good.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm like trying to like pump blood in myself. I feel like I don't know what's going on today. I feel like I'm dying. Jesus. Trying to get eye pain from looking at the same thing. Bro, just put me back in a boss, man. A week ago, I was doing Vorkath. Just put me back. Put me back. It's the worst timeline ever. You were doing Vorkath and demonic gorillas. Oh my god. Like back in the freaking Turok days, grinding out cockatrice heads and shit. Also, the worst part is, honestly, I have a very good feeling that next week I'll probably end up doing some kind of Slayer at some point. I fucking know that I'm going to get a bunch of these Griffin tasks, and these stupid idiots are going to give me like 6 more horns or something when I get them as a task. I just know it. And the whole time I'm going to feel stupid. I'm going to be like, why didn't I just get a task? Why didn't I just go get a task? I could have just gotten a task, and then it would have been better drop rate. No, just kidding. If I get a task, I'll probably do the... No, actually, wait. Do I do the boss? I feel like I should do the boss. No, I should kill these guys, actually, if it's a task, because I had better chance of superiors. Well, I say better chance. Boss doesn't have superiors, so yeah, of course, a better chance. Would not be shocked if this is the first off-task horn, or at least the highest KC. I would not even remotely be. Yeah, I would not be shocked at all. But that's not because I'm that unlucky. It's literally just because I don't know why anybody would do this shit like this. And even if you have the task, wouldn't you rather just go do the boss right now? Unfortunately, it's not really something you can brag about either, right? Like, hey, I was the most dry for the Horn of Plenty off task. What's a Shellbane Griffin's favorite candy? Chocolate turtles. I think I got this one. It's got something to do with turtles. A Bell's Folly Pop. That's I don't even know. Are we losing our minds already? Day 3. We've resorted to stupid puns and wordplay. Man, this is crazy. Whew. Maybe I'm just not built for Iron Man. I'm trying to think about like how I would feel going like 3 times the rate of like a enhanced crystal weapon seat. I think I'd just lose. Ugh. Okay. Descends into madness. No, I feel like there's just no dopamine drip today. You know, like no clues are dropping. I don't know. I feel so like dopamine starved from the game. I got 90 attack right at the beginning too, so it's not even like I had that to like look forward to. It's like I hit 90 attack. I was like hyped. I was like, okay, we're ready to go. I got a clue like 5 minutes in, and then for 4 hours, there's been nothing. I'm like, holy shit. What happened? Did they change the drop rates or something? Or the first 5,000 are the hardest? Well, see, that's the crazy part is I feel like at this point, like the drop or like the kills don't even matter. It just all kind of like blends in, you know, like I don't even think about it very much anymore. Because like at this point, like, you know, once I think you're getting close to like 2 times the drop rate, and especially once you get to 3 times the drop rate, it just like, it's like all so nebulous, you know, you're just killing nonstop. I mean, again, the numbers are on my side. Like, there's a good chance I do get it today. I think we're at like 600 kills for the day, by the way. Pretty good. Really, 4369 is the one. Yeah, maybe. Good God, the Griffins are not being kind. Bro, I'm telling you guys, I feel like I'm convinced, okay? I'm convinced it doesn't exist. All right? We are hunting for the first ever Horn of Plenty. It just, they're not real. I've never seen this item drop before. Yesterday I was so hopeful. I feel like today I'm so depressed about it. I feel bad, but it's just like Feels like I'm clocking in for like a work shift. You know what I mean? Horn of scarcity, if you ask me. Yep. How dry would you have to go before you consider off-task horn being bugged? I think, like, realistically, I would probably have to go like 4. Like, if I went 4 times dry, I would probably like raise a flag. You know what I mean? Because at that point, I think it's fair to at least start like looking into it. You know? Especially because, like, okay, I know you guys might think like, oh, he's just complaining. Bro, the drop rates have been really fucked, right? They were off by like, what, 7 times or something? Like it was a crazy amount. And that's the only reason why I feel like at the back of my mind, it's like that tiny little feeling of like, are you sure they got this right? You know? Like, just a little bit. But nah, I think I would have to go 4 times the rate before I even like wanted to like investigate it or anything like that. When you get to the point of doing the probability, math is when you know you've been there too long. Kind of. I think for me, the thing is that, like, it's pretty easy. Like, math is generally pretty easy to, like, tell how dry you are. Like, in general, it's, like, about 60% of people get it on rate. I think it's somewhere around, like, 90% people get it within 2 times the rate. Like, it's kind of like, I don't know if it's, like, standard deviation, but the percentage of people that will get it before a certain number is like fairly consistent. It's not exact because it depends on the drop rate, but you can at least kind of tell where you're at. So if you're familiar with the numbers, it's kind of like knowing that like level 80 is 200, or like level 80 is like roughly 2 mil, right? It's just like one of those things you just start to kind of pick up on. And even if you're not perfect, it's like you're close enough where you can kind of intuitively know, like, oh, I'm, you know, right now I'm about almost 1.8 times the rate, right? So I'm probably somewhere around like 80%, 85% dry, something like that. Which is really, like, if you think about it, right? 15% of people will go more than 2 times the rate or something like that. I don't know the exact numbers, but it's not that crazy. Like, it's really not that crazy. It's just that everybody thinks that they're going to be the person who doesn't get unlucky, you know? I think some people get a little bit too stuck in the numbers. For me, I think the numbers kind of help because, like, you know, if you can like probability is really difficult, I think, for the human brain to like conceptualize. But if you just like look at the numbers, a lot of the times it's like it's not really that bad. It just feels bad to go dry. Like, I think a good example of that is like I used to do some kind of like testing stuff, and it was like they would call in like 25 people, right? But then they would, or I think it was like, yeah, it was like 25 people, but there would be a couple extras in case somebody doesn't show up, right? So if there's 26 people and they only pick 25 of them, right? It feels like shit if you're the one person that doesn't get picked that day, right? Of 26 people not getting picked, I mean, it's like what, less than, but it's really not like that crazy, right? And also you have to think that like somebody's going to be that person, right? Why is it not me? Why do they deserve to get unlucky more than I do? I mean, it's just like in leagues. I told people back in leagues, like, you know, some percentage of you guys are going to go 3 times dry on a T-bow. So just be careful if you're planning your entire leagues route around getting like a T-bow. You're going to be there for like 200 hours. And everyone's like, no, dude, that's not going to be me. And it's like, well, you know, you'll wait and see, right? Or how many times I said during Gridmaster, right? Like, don't make getting a mossy key your number one thing, because you could go really dry on that, and now you're there for hundreds of kills. And hey, what do you know? Some people went 3-4 times dry on a mossy key, and it sucks. I'll just stay there because I know it'll happen. I mean, yeah, that's what I always say, right? It's like it's 100% drop rate if you just keep grinding for it. So at the end of the day, like if I just keep killing this Griffin, eventually it will drop, right? Might take a long time. Doesn't really matter though. But, like, it doesn't really change anything whether or not it drops now or whether it drops tomorrow. Like, it's just get the drop, right? Especially for something like this where it's not very resource intensive, right? Like if it was the case that I was like chugging through prayer potions, I know a lot of people feel that for like tormented demons, right? So when you're going for synapse from tormented demon, it's pretty like prayer intensive. You're kind of going through a lot of prayer potions when you're doing that boss, or when you're doing tormented demons, and it can just feel really bad to go very dry because you're just you know, chugging through your prayer potion supply, and you kind of want to just like go do something else. But you know, I think that's kind of its own problem of like making sure that you're saving resources for the right moments and not, you know, wasting them at every opportunity, and then also just constantly being ready to resupply. Because we're actually gaining prayer potions. We've got close to 40 Ranars now, so that's basically 40 prayer potions that I got from this task. Really good. All right, we're almost at 4,400. Let's go, dude. Yo, 5.6 mil attack. We're halfway, almost halfway to 91 now. And if somebody was interested, I did switch to a Dragon Scimitar. I tested it with my setup, and it turns out the Dragon Scimitar was, like, by just a fraction of a fraction, it was very, very slightly better than the Zombie X. That's actually why I'm using it, which is kind of cool. That, like, there is some still value of using the Dragon Scimitar. I'm trying to see, like, I'm trying to, like, think about if there's any other way I can speed it up. I tested air spells. It's terrible against these guys, like, completely awful. I remember the Brine Saber task. That was also rough. That was about 3 days. The problem with that was that my kill time there was really, really, really slow. But I don't actually think I ended up, like... I don't think I ended up killing that many, did I? I think I went almost 3 times the rate, though. Something like that. I don't know. I'll probably have to look it up or something. I did kill a lot of those. The reason why the Brine Saber task was really rough, though, is because I had to spend a week getting the Slayer to begin with, because I think I got that super early on, and I was like level 1 Slayer. I think you need like, what, 50 or 40 or something like that? Yeah, 47 for Brine Rats. So part of the like Brine Saber grind was spending a week just so I could start killing them, and then spending another week after that, or no, not a week, but I think it was like two days or something like that. It wasn't that crazy, though. I don't think it was that bad. I just safe spot them all at the range. My range was complete ass. That was definitely like the first like challenging grind of the account for sure, was the Brine Sabers. I definitely remember that one. I feel like for me, like Brine Saber sticks out, Obor sticks out for sure in medium, and I mean, I wouldn't really say this sticks out because I just started the hard tier, but we'll get there. We'll have something super dry on. I think what might end up actually being quite difficult is getting every single unique from Dagannoth Kings, except for the pets, of course, right? Individually, it's only 1 in 128, but I think that, like, if I get 6 out of the 7 and I'm just grinding like 1 item left, I feel like that could end up really starting to get pretty tough, especially because DKs aren't exactly like easy to... It's not easy to do them, right? Like, it's still pretty dangerous. There's a lot going on and stuff. Getting there is pretty annoying. I can see that being quite challenging. First Cerberus unique might be like the toughest task. I could, like, I don't know. I just feel like this one will be really, really hard. The unique from Cerberus. The first one actually won't be that bad because I think you could just get the teleport and that would count as a unique. But I would still need to go grind the Slayer for it, right? Get a unique from Calphite Queen. That might be... I don't know how bad that'll be. We'll see. What else? Don't really care about clues. Believe Void is easy. Some of these champion scrolls might be kind of rough. I haven't really been getting lucky. Thermonuclear Smoke Devil. I mean, the boss is a joke, right? But it's just the Slayer level is high. Dragon Warhammer's pretty tough. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna hate going for the Cudgel, but it should be okay. Gauntlet, I think this will be fine. Ooh, Elven Signet. Oh, Basilisk Jaw is here. Damn, Basilisk Jaw is gonna be just like this, but I'll do my best to get Basilisk tasks. And then the rest is all skilling. I don't know what these the shard ceremonial rope pieces are. Is this like, I mean, I think this is from the next mobs, but yeah, I'm not really sure how that's gonna work. 2 uniques from Muspel will be pretty fun, but I think that's also pretty easy, right? It's like Charged Ice and the Ancient Essence that just like auto completes it. Moons is kind of easy. Tormented Demons, 3 different uniques. That's actually, woo. Is that all 3, by the way? If it's 3 tormented unique, if it's 3 different uniques, is that the teleports, the claws, and the synapse, right? We'd have to get all of them. Aranea Boots is here as well. Holy shit. I'm gonna be grinding, dude. Honestly, though, it doesn't look that bad. Like, going through the entire task list and seeing it all, it's all mostly doable. Except for this, I feel like it's just a Slayer grind. It's going to take a while, but that's kind of like to be expected. And of course, there is like a lot of Slayer tasks there that will be pretty hard. If these are hard, what are things like Elite and Master? I haven't even really looked at them, but I'm pretty sure Elite is where you start like completing most of the bosses. So you start getting like everything that's left. A shit ton of God Wars, a ton of raids start getting added, you know. Mostly the hard part about Elite is that it's still the same bosses, right? But like, there's a big difference between getting a unique from Cerberus and getting the final unique from Cerberus. That's a big difference, right? Because if you're only grinding for any unique, it might be like Zulrah is a good example, right? If you have a task that says get a unique from Zulrah, that's the teleport. The first one would be the scales. The second one would be the teleport, which is about 1 in 4 chance, something like that, right? And then you still have 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. 3, 4, 5, 6, which is the Onyx, the Serp Helm, Magic Fang, Tanzanite Fang. Getting any one of those is 1 in 128, but getting any individual one of those is 1 in 500. So if your task is to get a collection log from Zulrah, it's 1 in 128. If it's to get a Tanzanite Fang, because that's the only thing you haven't gotten, now it's a 1 in 500 Zulrah, and that could take you a month, like easily. It's not that the requirements get harder; you just have to do more farming. Yeah, exactly. Like you have to grind the boss to completion a bit more. That's where it really starts to pick up. There are more hard things in general, though, right? Like there's more TOA. There's more TOA. There's more Colosseum. Yama gets added. I think raids. Yeah, raids, Yama, Colosseum. Those are probably DT2 bosses. That's pretty new. So there is a couple of stuff that gets added, but I think the hard part is you're going from grinding a boss 100 times to grinding a boss several hundred times, and that can really, like, I think, amp up the challenge. I feel like in a lot of ways I see medium as sort of getting yourself ready by completing all of like the skilling mini games, all the sets, Void, Zombie X. Like you're getting all the components that you need, and then hard is sort of getting yourself ready for grinding bosses. You're getting all the quests done, all the Slayer grind done. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it. And then elite is really like end game Iron Man grinding. Especially because you're not guaranteed to have Desert Treasure done or Lunar Diplomacy. I actually don't think there's any way you get Lunar Diplomacy or Desert Treasure done before the hard tier. So you kind of have to like make sure that people have access to all that before you can start. Like you can't really send somebody to go do like Desert Treasure 2 bosses if they haven't even done Desert Treasure. I mean, I guess you could, but you know, it's a big step up there. But I'm really, really lucky that I did get Desert Treasure 1 unlocked, so I have Ancients before I started having to grind Slayer. Grinding Slayer with no Ancients at this point would be way too slow. Like 80, I think 80 to 93, like that makes me want to vomit just thinking about how much Slayer that would end up being. All right, let's send it. Dude, I don't know, man. I was thinking today, like maybe I'll go for 4,500. I just feel like I don't want to like. I sometimes run into this issue when I start doing like the same grind for a couple days, where I start feeling like I do more and more and more and more and more every single day. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, today I'm gonna do like 100. Like, okay, let's say we're doing like a boss, right? I'm like, oh, today I'm gonna do like 30 boss kills, and the next day I'm like, oh, I'm still not getting this drop. Okay, let's do like 40 today. No, let's do 50. And the next day it's like, okay, now I gotta do like 60, 70. And I start putting more and more and more and more in time, like because you know I want to get the drop. But at a certain point, you know, it's like, dude, I can't spend 10 hours there nonstop. So I don't know, we'll see. And also I think that, you know, the milestones, they stop really mattering at a certain point, right? Like I could just end it at some random number like 4,622. Also, if the drop is actually at 4,622, then I mean, whoever is watching me, like God bless, I guess. It's like the volume of a TV, you know, it has to be an even number. But like you can't set the volume of a TV to like 53. That's just wrong. You're just not allowed to do that. It has to be like 55 or 52, but you can't set it to 53. That's just not allowed. Okay. Oh, sorry. I keep yawning today, man. Freaking tired. I love how Pokemon Battle.net music is so iconic. I've never heard it before, but I know exactly what it is. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I was actually listening to a song yesterday and I was like, holy shit, this is from Pokemon, huh? And I didn't even realize, because I thought it was always like a really good. It's from Black and White too, and I just was hearing the music. I was like, holy shit. I didn't know this was a Pokemon song. When your prayer drained, to sound like a Pokemon fainting. I'll listen. I'll try to listen for the sound next time. feel like one day I want to just go and just play every Pokemon game from like start to finish. Just make it like a long mission. Oh my god, we're about to get 6-hour logged at Griffin's. Oh boy, it's the first Griffin log of the day. Let's go. It's okay. We can reset our RNG by logging out. Whew. Corner's gonna drop right as you get logged. Nah, I'll just pick it up again. It'll be fine. Don't worry. That would be pretty cool though. Just for like a second, you hear the notification, then you get logged out. It'd be like a double jump scare. You could prefer to do one of the challenge Pokemon games like Radical Red. The thing is, I just haven't ever really played a Pokemon game before. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but I honestly like, I think my experience is like I played Pokemon Blue in middle school because my friend gave it to me. And after that, I played Emerald at Walmart while my mom did shopping. Shout outs to everybody who would crowd around the Nintendo DS at Walmart, staring straight up till your eyes became like completely bloodshot. So that was, yeah. And then I think I bought Omega Ruby on the Nintendo 3DS, and that's about it. And I only played about halfway through, and then I got bored. So I don't know. But maybe a harder Pokemon would be good, because I do think that my problem with Pokemon is that I think it's a little, like, it's super fucking easy for me. Like, it really is. Like, I feel like I can just I get to a point where like I can just walk, like I can cakewalk through the entire game. Like, it's not even like there's no thought or anything to it at all. Like, there's no learning. It's just like you just blow up the whole game. Especially because like I play like JRPGs, especially recently. I've been playing a lot more, so I'm a little bit better at like turn-based combat and like understanding how the cycle works. Could do a Nuzlocke. Yeah, that'd be pretty fun to do. I just feel like it would be fun to like go through all of them, mainly because like I don't even know like the characters or anything like that. It just feels like something I haven't really engaged with much. Like, I don't know any of the Pokemon past Generation 1, honestly. I could not tell you. And the only reason why I know Generation 1 Pokemon is because, well, I mean, I watch a show, right? But we had Pokemon Monopoly. Dude, Pokemon Monopoly went so hard. Every single one of the spots was like one of the gyms, right? So you started off, and like that first one, the brown one, that was like Brock's gym. Like with a not Pewter City, right? But one of those. And then the second one, the light blue, that was Cerulean City, right? And that was Misty. And then you had the third one was the electric guy. I don't remember his name. Fourth one was, I want to say it was the fighting gym or something like that. And at the very end, you had Blaine's gym, which was the green one. Oh, yeah, you had Blaine's gym, which was the green one, and the Pokemon were like Ponyta, Rapidash, and like some fire. There's one other fire guy. I think it was the one that looks like it's the one that Charizard fights in the anime. I don't remember what his name is. And then at the very end, you had Giovanni, which was Nido King, Nido Queen. That was Broadway. Dude, Pokemon Monopoly, I played that shit nonstop. I love that game. And the different train stations were the different Pokeballs. So you had the like Pokeball, Great Ball, Super Ball, and the Master Ball. That was like the last one. The utilities, yeah, Magmar, that's what I was thinking. Utilities for Pokemon Monopoly was I believe it was Zapdos and I want to say it was Zapdos and Articuno, which was like power and I don't know, fucking like water or something. Which, I mean, that makes sense, right? That's utilities. That's pretty good. Guys, for me though, my strategy was I always went for the my Monopoly strategy as I would always go for the fourth one because the fourth one is the one that comes out of jail. You hit people with that all the fucking time. I think I was always a beast at Monopoly, but that's just because I'm like the only person in like a group of friends that's willing to play Monopoly for 4 hours straight and not make some stupid mistake, you know? Most people just get fucking tired. They're just like, oh, I'm sick of this game. They're just gonna do something stupid. I've had my 4-hour Monopoly sessions. They're sick as hell. Also, because when I was a kid, we bought the Monopoly that has credit cards. If you guys have not played the Monopoly with credit cards, it is so much better when you don't have to actually count out the freaking like cash. It's a complete game changer. I didn't know that was a thing. Dude, it's awesome. It's like it looks like a big like almost like it's not like a cash register box, but it's like this big like block and you swipe the card and then you'll just input deposit or withdraw, or you can transfer it between two cards. But the credit card Monopoly, absolute game changer. It's so freaking good. You just have to be careful about who the banker is because sometimes they'll slide themselves a little extra. And it just makes it easier when you're not having to deal with all the cash. I mean, I guess like it's kind of good to like learn how to, you know, use cash and do increments. But it's such a pain in the ass. And then somebody gets mad and they throw their fucking cash and you gotta go clean that up. Now the credit card Monopoly goes, it's the best thing ever. And what's nice about it is that if you have the credit card Monopoly, you can also use it for any other kinds of Monopoly too. So like we would just take the credit cards from the one Monopoly and then just use it for everything else. You would just do the conversion because they also multiplied everything by 10,000 because it doesn't really make sense to use a credit card and you get like $200. I think it would be like they'll give you like 2 mil or something like that. It was basically a 10,000 rate. Oh my god, we finally got a hard clue. Dude, it's been like 700 kills today. Finally. Oh my goodness. Oh, all right. Dude, just something, man. It feels good to get like literally anything from these drops. Yeah, the RNG is well. That's what I was kind of feeling. I was like, dude, it feels like I'm literally not getting a single drop today. You know, and it's been 6 hours, and I have not gotten a single clue. Like, what? That's good. We get 4,500. We'll take a clue break. I'll go get some water. And then we come back here and we see how many more I can get done. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if I have it in me to do 5,000. Another 500 Griffins today just feels like an astronomical hurdle to get through. I'll like, dude, I want to put in the numbers, but man, I don't know. What are you doing this for? So, well, I'm doing this to get the Horn of Plenty. But I play a task man where you get randomly given a task. And currently my task is a Horn of Plenty, so I need to grind this out before I can move on. It's again, the weird part is that because these sailing tasks just got recently added, they're all a little like it feels a little bit weird going back and doing them all like in a row. Typically you would do this kind of naturally as you do other stuff as well, and it would feel like the sailing stuff is a bit more broken up, but instead it's just like non-stop sailing to catch up on all these. So got the Horn of Plenty. I'm gonna have to do the Bell's Folly soon. You can see there's a couple others here, like getting the paints. A lot of these are so much easier, right? Because you know the variety of collection logs can be a lot different. In particular, though, I'm really excited for the giant blue krill, which is the like trawling, the rare fish from trawling. All right, we got 6 hour logged. Let's go. I guess it's like a more macro idea of like, why do I play a task man as a, like, why do I subject myself to this? Because it's fun. I actually really enjoy. I think to me, the game gets a lot more fun when you chase collection logs and like getting items, as opposed to like, my goal today is to grind 70 smithing. Like, it's just like, I don't care about maxing. I just don't really like, it's not something I'm particularly interested in. So I've never really been that interested in that aspect. But going for all the different collection logs and getting them, it's pretty fun. You get to explore a bunch of different content and stuff, so. I swear, I blink and an hour of my life just passes by in here. It's crazy. This is like straight up. It's like a hyperbolic time chamber. I don't even notice it. Like this whole morning, it feels like a dream that I'm gonna wake up from. You know? I guess that would be a nightmare. Man, do you guys ever have dreams of like grinding in your sleep? Like, I I don't really get that, but I have had hardcore death nightmares. That shit is scary. It's like terrifying. And you start like sweating and you like wake up, you like have to like run to the computer, like check that you're still alive, and like, dude, it's bad. It is so bad. All right, 4,500 coming up. Let's see it. I got 3 more, so. Wake up, it's time for League of 11. Don't even start with me. More like I wake up, I'm still fighting Obor or something. Wake up, it's day 16 of Obor. All right, let's see it. All right, one more for good luck. One more for good luck, okay? Just one more. Okay. Guys, I'm going to quickly run, go get myself something to drink, maybe make another coffee. I don't know. I'm going to come back. We're going to hit the clues, do all 3 of them. We'll see what we get. Open some boxes because I don't stack clues. Get some rewards and come back. And I don't know how many more Griffins I'll kill. Maybe like 7,000 of them. Who knows? All right. Guys, on the bright side, we are only 5,500 Griffins away till I can go submit my ticket that the drop rates are bugged. See, now I'm excited. Now I have a motivation to yearn for, which is to get 4 times the rate and to be proven right. Actually, I don't think I could do that because on the off chance that they send me a message back saying like, nope, you're actually just fucked. Get back in the caves. I'll be right back, guys. We'll be back in just a sec. Keep on grinding it out, getting some more drops. I'll see you guys in just a bit. All right. Let's see what we get. Nice little clue break here, huh? Morton, that's good. Karazi Jungle, that's annoying, but it's doable. And Sannybach. We can do all of these. So I'm like rolling up my sleeves and it's not comfy. So anyways, something was wrong with my sleeves. It's better now. Okay. How there be fruit tree? What are we all hoping to be announced from Winter Summit? I feel like I can give you like 6 of them for free, okay? Deadman, League 6, Sailing Part 2, The Blood Moon Rises. That's okay. That's 4 right there. Oh, and Raids 4. Yeah. Okay. So that's 5 freebies right there. My personal guess, though. Okay. All right. Listen. Hot take here. I think what I'm most excited about. Because like they're gonna talk about leaks, okay? They're like I know they're gonna talk about leaks, okay? I don't need to worry about that. I think we're gonna get an announcement of another seasonal mode. That's what I personally think. Haha, the piss fountain. Let's go. Oh my god, a casket. All right. We're going to get all the ones that I have done, and then I will open them all up, yeah? Okay, we can actually get this Mauritania legs. Check this out. Thank you, Mauritania Hard Diary completion. All right. So far, so good. All these are doable. I think even getting 2 out of 3 of the caskets done is like totally fine. I want to restore my stamina real fast. Yep. Crate in the lumberyard northeast of Varrock. Do I have a lumberyard? I do. I kind of feel like I should save more of these teleports in general. Might be a good idea to hold on to them, and I don't know, maybe just spend them. It's like if I'm doing something that actually needs those teleports instead, or like I'm really trying to do clues. It's a hard mentality because I feel like part of me wants to save it up instead of just spending the time, but also like if you have the resources, like why not just spend them, right? Okay. I don't know if I can do this one yet because I don't think I have the crafting level for it. Oh no, I have the stash. Yeah, I have the stash done. Of course I can do this. What am I doing? Okay. Real quick, let me get rid of this, the Martania legs, and I think we're good. All right, nice. We got that one done too. Okay, so there's one more to do, and that's the that's a Karazi jungle one. So yeah, let's go grab that. trying to remember, how do you get there? Is it the glider that you use? Yeah, I think it's glider. I think it's a glider. Yo, I can't believe we're gonna. If we could get 3 caskets, that would actually be so sick. This has definitely been the highlight of this for sure. Is just getting all these hard. Yeah. It's been nice to actually get all these hard like clues going. I absolutely despise grinding them out from Hellhounds, so. Do you have any tasks you'd want to save opening them for? I mean, the thing is, like, there are tasks that are like go get uniques from hard clues, but for me, I don't like stacking up all my caskets. I just can't do it. I have no self-control, no self-discipline whatsoever. So I don't do that. Yeah, it's just that simple. Like, I don't save it for that. I open them up and I just mark it off. At the end of the day, like, clues are something that I'm not really interested in, like, long term to grind a shit ton for. I've never really had like an ambition of getting every single clue or anything like that done. So for me, it's just something fun to do on the side and to, get some rewards and see what happens. But, I don't know. I don't like stacking up like 200 clues to open them up for a freaking YouTube video. Like, it's not fun for me. It just ends up feeling kind of lame. I don't like clues being like a full-on activity. It's just more. I kind of like it's just something like fun to do on the side every now and then. Send a couple. There also are like a couple of pretty good drops from clues. Like, it's not all worthless. A lot of the stuff is pretty nice to have and kind of cool. Mostly my issue right now with hard clues is I don't really have that much, like, I'm kind of running out of space in my bank, and I need to figure out something. Like, I need to find some way of putting away all my clue stuff, because the more hards I do, the more I'm just quite literally clogging up my bank. So Yeah. Wilderness. Awesome. Rip. Rip, 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 rip. All right, let's open up our clues and see what we get. Okay, first one, let's go. Wow, that's pretty bad. Rune pickaxe and a rune kite shield. All right, number 69.
The collection.
Whoa, rune helm. Let's go. That's new. Not bad. Okay. Hey, collection log is a collection log, okay? It's something. Look at this. So since we started this task, it's like I literally, Albatross Feather was my last task. We've gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hard clue unique, which is honestly kind of sick. I've actually done so much as far as progressing the hard clues while grinding out these stupid griffins, man. Still a lot more to get. I mean, I don't know if there's anything I really care for. I guess like some of this stuff. I kind of have everything I need. Sorry. Too much sparkling water. Keep burping. Yeah, I mean, we're doing good. All right, let's get back into it. Let's see if we can get some more kills done today. So I would love to just, you know, move on to the next thing. That would be just amazing. Oh, Griffins, my good old buddies. What you got for me today? Okay. Hoping for something big. Come on, man. No day 4. I can't do it. Not a day 4. I did call 4,622, huh? But that would be wild. That would be crazy. If it actually dropped on that, I'm pretty sure nobody would actually believe me anymore that I'm actually streaming this. It would just be a complete pre-recorded footage that you're watching. Pre-recorded live responses to chat. Well, the video is pre-recorded. I'm just commentating over it. That's how. Okay. I think I've seen that before once. I think in like Overwatch, there's like this one like girl streamer. I think she was accused. I don't know if this was real or not, but apparently somebody else was like playing for her. She was just commentating over the gameplay. I don't know if it was real or not. I just remember this being like some kind of controversy like a couple of years ago. I say a couple. It's probably like 6-7 years ago. I don't even know when Overwatch came out. Jesus Christ. $2016. Holy moly. It's like 9 years. Jesus. Man, I'm telling you, I feel like my dopamine receptors have been restored after that clue rush. I'm feeling good now. I think maybe in the next 100, maybe 150, maybe we will get it, okay? It's like a just a burst of life, getting some kind of drop, getting something, you know? We're here for day 4. No shot. Day 4, Seagulls is never coming. Okay, technically this is day 4. Okay, I kind of started this on Sunday. I rolled the task on Sunday and I did like 600 or like 500 kills or so that night. So it's not completely day 3. It's day 3 and then some. Seagull. Dude, if it extends to the weekend, I might just crash. I don't know. I might have to just take a weekend off and just grind it out on my own. I might lose my mind. Bro said he was gonna take Tuesday off. I can't like think. I'm stuck doing this. My brain is like too preoccupied. Every time I try to do anything productive, it's just like, go hit the Griffin. No. Go attack the. It's like, go attack the Griffin. You know. Gotta get out of my mind. Okay, it's fucking me up. I cannot believe we're almost at 20. I'm actually almost at 20,000 feathers dropped, which is so nuts. Look at this. Look at this drop table. We're almost at 20,000. And I am never running out. It's just never running out of charges. It can only hold up to 20,000, by the way. So I'm going to have a fully charged Horn of Plenty. Own 80% of the feather market for real. No, the boss drops a whole ton too. That's the crazy part. The boss also like prints a ton of them out, and I'm gonna get a lot from there as well. This is how down bad the Mithril Cannonball economy is. We gotta grind them out ourselves. Are people liking sailing? Is it being received well? It's really hard to say because I don't really have like a huge like I can't really like hold a community. And I don't really trust what I see online necessarily because I think people tend to like people who hate it the most feel like vindicated to come out. Like I think there's a lot of people who basically they made up their mind that they're gonna absolutely fucking detest sailing from the minute it came out, right? And any amount of criticism or feedback is used as like leverage to prove like, oh, I was right, we should never have sailing, right? Especially when I start to notice that it was the same people posting the same thing over and over and over and over and over again, or you had fake accounts being made posting stuff. At least that's what I saw on Reddit, because that's the only place I really can like, I mean, there's no like other forums that I really look at for community sentiment. So that's what I saw, right? And so I don't really trust where people are at. I think in general, people like it, and it's and you know, it's been received pretty decently well. And I think people are probably going to be more open to like new skills in the future. However, I do think that like some of that initial like honeymoon phase is kind of being like looked past right now, and I think people are starting to see some of the other cracks, you know, and really I think it just comes down to like how much you want to rate it as like a product right now, or like how much of it is a skill that without future updates versus like, okay, will future updates fix this? Obviously we don't know. But I would say overall, probably a really, really big success. I think it's pretty good. Like I had a lot of fun doing it, which was not something I could say for most skills, that I just genuinely like had fun and enjoyed the leveling and the progression of it. It just has a couple issues that I think they need to sort of address. And, you know, I hope that they do in due time. What kind of a skill is it? So it's, I guess, like, it's supposed to be a skill that's kind of like construction, agility, or thieving, or hunter. It's like a utility, or no, hunter's gatherer, but it's like a utility skill. It helps you in other areas of the game. As for actually training it, I think there's a lot of different ways of doing it. So, like, yeah, there's a lot of different ways of training it. So, like, it kind of comes down to what you like. I think a lot of people, though, are generally doing either salvaging, which is it's like AFK shooting stars style, or they're doing the Barracuda trials, which I really enjoy, and it's like a more active like water course that you're doing. There are other methods like sea combat, but I think sea combat feels really underdeveloped, and I think it's probably something that they're going to come around to next year. It sounds crazy to say, but it's because, I mean, next year is like 3 weeks away. So, yeah. Are you going for the horn? Yeah, we're going for the horn of plenty. As for like, is it like an old school RuneScape version of dungeoneering? I don't think so, but I think that like if you ask a lot of different people what they mean by that, you'll get a lot of different answers. For me, though, the thing that I like about it, though, is it doesn't feel like it's isolated in one area. It feels like you are interacting with the world. And if anything, that's the crown. Like, that might be the biggest accomplishment of sailing, is how much I feel like it's sort of opened up and connected the entirety of the world in a way that feels really, really natural, too. So that's really awesome. And I like that a lot. And the only, like my biggest point of criticism right now is I feel like sailing doesn't really do anything. And that might actually be a good thing, because there are going to be a lot of people who probably would feel really empowered if sailing came out and it was, you know, changing the meta too much. So maybe that's a good thing, but I don't really like that. I think, you know, if you're going to add a new skill, it should feel impactful. And right now, I don't think it really changes much about the game. You can kind of ignore sailing entirely and really, you don't really lose anything at all. Like it's a very like, it's kind of like it was designed almost like completely self-contained. And I think that's a big issue. And I hope that that's something they look at, as well as some of the training methods of sailing not being very rewarding. So I think I mentioned the Barracuda trials, which are kind of like an agility. I mean, I don't want to say it's an agility course, but it's like a sailing course with like tight turns and stuff like that. It's actually a lot of fun. It doesn't feel like agility, because the navigation is so freeform. And when I said agility, I think people compare it to like Hollowed Sepulchre. I don't really think that they're the same though. But in general, my only problem with this is that I think the only methods that really give you something rewarding and give you like supplies is salvaging, which is the most AFK, the most non-interactive one. And I think that's a bit of a disappointment that, you know, there's not really much reason else except you unlock a lot of different islands. But that's where I think the comparison to dungeoneering, I think, is a little bit more apt, where you have a bunch of different unlocks that are good, but they have nothing to do with sailing. And once you've unlocked them, you're not really ever sailing there again. And I think that's a big mistake. For example, there's the Frost Dragon Island. Frost dragons are pretty cool, right? Like, oh, it's a cool thing, cool monster. You don't sail to that island. You take a ferry there. Like it's, and I think that that's a bit of an issue. And that's something that like, I don't really like is I don't think we should be developing new skills that are just unlocks the content, right? Even these griffins. This griffin is you gotta get like 45 sailing for it. It has nothing to do with sailing at all. There's no sailing involved. There's no sailing component. You don't sail to this island. I take a charter ship here, right? So the only thing you're doing is unlocking the island with a sailing level, which could easily function. I mean, you could do that for any skill, right? We could do that with thieving. There could be a bunch of different doors that you need a certain thieving level to unlock, and now you can access a dungeon, right? It's or bro, you can make fire like people would be like, oh, fire making is so useful now. There's a bunch of dark tunnels that you need to cross that have a different fire making level, so you can like see like it's the same shit, right? It's not really, you're not really doing anything to the skill. You're just giving milestone reasons to get to that level, and I don't really like that. I think that's not a good direction to go. So I hope they pull back on that and work more on making actually sailing rewarding. That's the same as quest unlocks? Yeah, but like that's a quest, right? I mean, I feel like it's a little different with like a quest. To me, it's just like there's nothing else you really do with sailing, right? Like it's just to unlock islands, and a lot of the islands are pretty cool, and they get you like some pretty decent stuff. But you're not really like you're not getting anything from sailing. Almost every single drop in sailing is only to make your sailing better. It like feeds only into itself, and I don't think that that's like. That's not really great that it's so self-contained. I think it needs to interact more with the game, or give you supplies that would help you more. Which again, salvaging kind of does, but like salvaging's, it's like the most boring version of that, you know? I was really excited when the early Barracuda trials, right? The temper tantrum. It gives you mahogany and oak plank vouchers, right? And I was like, oh, that's actually really cool. You can grind this out and maybe it'll make your construction like a bit easier, right? And then that's it. It's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. All the collection logs, like 90% of them are from salvaging. Port tasks, they just give you GP at a rate of 1 GP per experience. That's it. The shark paint is stupidly common. It's not even something that's like worth. It's not even something you grind out because you just get shark paint for free. Whereas like salvaging has literally thousands and thousands and thousands of salvage that you'll be doing for the collection logs. It's so bizarre to me that there's such a massive difference. It's like they forgot to add them, you know? kind of like the one experience as one GP. I don't mind it too. I just wish that there was like something else, like something closer to hunter rumors or just like some kind of grind that you're doing. I don't like that. That's it. That's it. You know, it's like if you want to actually get something from sailing, you have to do salvaging. I don't think that's good. But again, that's because like I don't care about grinding levels. For me, I like progressing my account. I like getting shit. I like grinding, you know, rare items and stuff. Like, bro, even fire making. People meme at fire making. Fire making has Winter Tod. You get Tome of Fire and stuff like that. Yeah, Bruma Torch is an equipable light source. Where is that for sailing? You know, like. To be fair, fire making was in the game for 15 years. Yeah, exactly. But I'm comparing, and you should compare sailing to modern day old school. You shouldn't compare it to 2010 because I mean, realistically, if we're gonna say it's okay to release a skill that is good in 2010, then we shouldn't be releasing new skills. Like it has to be. I know that's probably not fair to sailing, but sailing has to be the best skill added to the game. You know, like it has to, because it's 2 decades more modern than every other skill in the game. So if it's not like arguably the best skill in the game, I think it's kind of a failure, at least on release, right? And again, I know not everyone will agree with me on that, but I think that's just how people interact with stuff, and like, you know, just how it's gonna be. I had the same thing with Brighter Shores when that came out, and people were like, "Oh, dude, Brighter Shores, I know it's not that good, but it'll have time." And I'm like, bro, I don't care. Like, if it's not as good as other games, I'll just go play other games. For me, one of the biggest issues is the rate of the cannon barrel. Yeah, I think drop rates in general are kind of like just super, super bizarre. I don't understand any of it. I feel like they feel really random and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty weird. I don't really mind though, like the Dragon Cannon Barrel being as rare as it is, because first off, I already got my 2 and I'm only 93 sailing, so you know, obviously, you know, no changes necessary. But more seriously though, like I think that like end game stuff like that is probably fine. It's more, to me, it's more that like why would I do anything but salvaging? Like I've really tried to think about like why would I go for port tasks, or I can't like find a good reason to. Except to just get my except to just get a 99 faster, which is like, okay, then you're just grinding post 99 anyway. It's like, it's just so, it's like, oh god, doesn't make any sense. I think to me, like the best example of what I mean though about like sailing not impacting other things is just how like how disappointing is the Medallion of the Deep, man? Like that might be like one of those like sour things for me where like I saw the Medallion of the Deep, I was so excited. I was like, oh, it's gonna be so sick. You go around, you collect the 8 medallion fragments. Why? For what? It does nothing. It feels so cool, and like I'm convinced that there's just some content that got removed that's like it. You think, okay, you can breathe underwater infinitely, awesome, right? This is a cool thing to go for. It doesn't work at every place you would want it, like and they're like, because we don't want to change the meta. Like, then what's the point of adding it at all, right? Like why? Like, I just don't get it. Like, why would you add an item and you can't even use it at the places, right? It's like, what? I mean, it's like, I don't even know like where. Yeah, I don't know how I could like. And it's like, it's changing the meta for what? Underwater agility? Who the fuck is doing underwater agility? Like, bro, when's the last time anybody's been like, oh, dude, I can't wait to start drift net fishing today? Like, I don't know, man. It's just I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't. It's such a weird item, and it's so disappointing to me that like they cut it for some reason. So the Seagulls, oh yeah, we're still here. We're still grinding. In what way does that even change the meta? What item do you put in your cape and helm slots that are so broken underwater? So first, I mean, the biggest thing that's nice is it would let you go and it'd just be nice to like do the seaweed runs or something and just have that or like available, right? I personally think that they could have done something when it comes to drift net fishing and underwater agility that would be useful, right? Like, okay, I understand. Maybe it would have been way, way, way too broken. I think it probably would have been too broken, but like just something, right? Maybe make it so that you get half breath drain doing underwater agility. I don't know. To me, it would be something like if Tombs of Amaska came out, right? Because again, we're talking about a skill. I think a skill should impact the game. To me, this would be like if, you know, Tombs of Amaska came out and they're like, yeah, we're not going to let you use the Shadow and Chambers of Zarek, though, because we don't want it to like upset the meta. Like, wait, what? Like, wait, what? Even that I could get behind because at least Chambers of Zarek is like pretty big. I don't know. I feel like you can't use Shadow at like Zulrah because we don't want to fuck the Zulrah back. Wait, what? I don't know. I think it would just be nice to like grind for something in sailing, you know? Like just something that I can grind for in sailing. That's like useful. Because I feel like the only stuff is salvaging. That's it. And even then, it's mostly the high level stuff. For the most part, it's kind of like Alex. It's not terrible though. Like the lower salvage does have some nice stuff, but man, there's like nothing good. Do we miss your number? Yeah, sorry. joined my friend's group Ironman a couple weeks before sailing. I've had zero reason to train it. I mean, I think there is like good reason to train it. Mostly, I think the alks are quite busted at the higher levels, but it's going to be limited by construction and smithing a lot too. So, you know, that there's that like conflicting thing. It's not like thieving, for example. If you want to, you could get like 80, 85 thieving, and you're just like shitting out gold, right? Whereas sailing, it's a little bit harder to do that. It's still more useful than fire making. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm not trying to say it's like a bad skill or anything. I just feel like they were really like hesitant to give a lot of things from sailing. Like, I feel like I thought about this and I was like, man, like, why is there no like tome of air or something, right? Like, that would be, to me, that would just like make sense, right? A tome of air from sailing. Oh, cool. You know, or just some other like useful material that you're getting, right? Like, what about like giant seaweed? What if you got a whole bunch of giant seaweed from something? Well, then you could do crafting without needing that, right? Like, it's just, I don't know. All right, 4,600, dude. Let's go. Come on. Let me get a drop right now. It was one griffin feather. Okay, well, guys, I have some great news for you, okay? We might be getting day 4 of Seagull. It hurts to say. It actually hurts to say day 4 Seagulls. This is just bizarre. I was kidding about Seagull Week. I don't know. I'm feeling like Seagull Thursday, maybe even a Seagull Friday. You know, it's like, damn. Oh, maybe I can do like a rage bait title tomorrow, like grinding for Bell's Folly. And we just keep killing these all day. And just see if somebody gets... Bro, so many people would come in and get like, bro, don't you know you have to kill the boss to get the Bell's Folly sword? It would be literally non-stop. I would be annoyed at myself for the rage bait. Or I could go, the even better rage bait title would be like 11x dry Bell's Folly. That would get, oh my god, that would get people so riled up. This freaking idiot, dude. Okay, I did call 4,622 like 3 hours ago. So if we get it there, that would be actually kind of crazy. I saw Foe do that on one of his videos. I was watching it, and I think he was at the shipyard. He was like, oh, I forgot my saw and hammer. And he runs back to the bank. And he's like, and there we go. And look, and he called out all the people saying, like, saw and hammer, you can get it right there. You can get it right there. It's so funny. Okay. Can we all agree, by the way, this item has no business being this rare off task? Like, it doesn't need that. What does it even do? It gives you 10% chance at getting double hunter loot. And it gives you a invisible +4 boost. Which is pretty good. Don't get me wrong, that's pretty good. All right, this is it. This is the kill. Let's see it right now. I called this like 3 hours ago. 4,622. I just made up a completely random number because it could be any one of these kills. You know, it could just come out of nowhere. How crazy would it be to just call that randomly and then get the drop right on that exact one that I predicted? Man, it would have been really cool, though. It would have been really, really, really cool. Okay. Anyways. Do we push for 5,000 today? I don't know if I can do it, man. I'm friggin' in 6 hours already. We already got 6 hour logged. Another 400 kills to go till 5,000. That would put us at 2 times the drop rate. That would be pretty sick. Take a rest and go for 5K tomorrow. Dude, I don't know, man. I'm like, I'm just stuck in this loop of, you know, wanting to kill one more and then like one more. Oh, let's do another 100, right? Every 100 kills, by the way, is about a 4% chance, which is not that bad. Okay. If you think about it, right? Every 100 kills, 4% chance. That's not terrible odds. You're repaying your luck for getting chanced and living. Oh my god, this is like my fucking purgatory. Wait, actually, that would be a pretty that would be pretty good if it was the case that this item didn't actually exist and it wasn't added to their drop table off task yet. And this actually was kind of like purgatory. I think the real thing, though, is I want to try to get to 10,000. Okay, I'm not getting to 10,000 by the weekend. But I was thinking if I hit 10,000 by Friday, right, then I can make sure that they know about it before they go on vacation or before they go on weekend break, okay? Just in case, you know? Just do a quick little check. Okay, hear me out. All right, I've got an idea. All right, this is it's one of my great ideas. Okay, what if I did get a task today, and I spent some time trying to get a task to see if I could get it on task. I think I would kind of be down because I know that as soon as I get a task, I'm getting the item. But then it would feel like the rest of this has been kind of like a waste of time, you know? Like why did I waste all that time killing them just to get a task and then get it on your first time anyway? Like I would just feel like an idiot, right? Do it? I don't know, man. I think there's something to be said about like being a pioneer in the game, you know, and like charting unexplored waters. And it could very well be that nobody has gotten this item before off task. Because usually when I grind something like this, I always have at least one person who's like, oh, I just went and did it, got the drop. Or somebody in my clan. They're the worst. My clan is a bunch of snakes for this, by the way. They will always go and grind whatever I'm grinding and then just get the drop in the collection, like just to fuck with me. Every single time. I know that they do it on purpose. I know they're watching. I haven't seen that yet. I haven't seen anybody go and get the Horn of Plenty. So maybe some of you guys tried and she didn't get it. So you know, who knows? Okay. I feel like I'm missing something, no? No, I think I got everything. I think we're good. I'm thinking about doing 5,000 today. I'm thinking about getting it. Yeah, I think I'm down. I think I'll do 5,000 today. As soon as I get 5,000, though, I'm quitting, okay? I'm logging off. You get the drop beforehand? See, that's the thing. I thought about quitting at 4,700 or 4,800, but then I know I'm going to get it off stream 20 minutes after I end the stream. I'll get it at like 4,932. And I can't even say that I got it at 2 times the drop rate, you know? What if the horn is 5,002? Okay, just for you, I'll do 5,002 and then I'm done, okay? We're capping it 5,002, okay? That's the limit for today. That's a day 3 limit. My bad. Let me specify. It's like a subathon, but it's like a Seagull. Uncapped Seagull. Yeah, yep. We'll be hitting the Seagulls tomorrow. Uncapped Seagull-a-thon. We'll do it. Either that or Horn of Plenty Griffins. I do like the Horn of Scarcity though. That was a good joke. Okay, another hard clue. I'm too locked in, man. I'm literally like, wait, I'm just completely locked in on what I'm doing. I need to chill out a little bit. No rush, no rush. All right, once it's a salvaging update, okay? Look at how much progress I've made today. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Ready? Boom. 420K sailing experience at 60K per hour. Just chilling here. We're living the good life. This is what it's all about right here. Killing seagulls and going to water. And look at this. I have close to 2,000. Wait, you can't see it. But I have close to 2,000 salvage that I'll be getting later. That's pretty good. Nice little 7-hour salvaging sesh this morning. You know, as was intended for sailing, obviously. Okay. Is it worth boosting to the next salvage when you can? I personally don't like it. I didn't really enjoy doing it. However, it is a lot easier now because you can actually store beer and beer glasses in your cargo hold now. So it might feel a little bit better now where you can like grab, I don't know, like 20 different beers, fill them all up, and then just take like 2 or 3 out each time. Might feel a little better. I didn't really like it very much though. And ultimately, I feel like the only reason why you would ever do it is like to go from 83 to 87, right? So I don't know, maybe like 85 to 87, I could consider it, but I don't know. It's like, yeah, I think at 86, I could reasonably see it. At 85, at that point, I mean, I would just rather just go get a level, you know, like it's not even like, realistically, 85 isn't even that high level, like compared to the experience per hour that you're getting, you know? So, I mean, I don't know. Like, I just don't think it's worth the rush for one better salvage, unless you really, really, really need merchant salvage for some reason. But I don't know why you would want that. The experience, like the jump in experience, is not nearly enough, in my opinion, to warrant doing it. And if you're going for Dragon Cannon Barrel, you're going to be there for such a long time anyways that those extra like 3-4 levels, they're not going to really matter, in my opinion. But yeah, 86 with the +4 boost, that's probably fine, especially if you got preserve rolling as well. But from my experience, I just didn't really like it. The biggest problem that I have with it is the fact that if you run out of your boost, your crewmates will also stop. And one of the things that makes salvaging so good is the fact that your crewmates will keep going even if you're not paying attention. So you actually get like a pretty decent amount. And I don't know, I just found that happened to me a lot of the time where I would forget that I boosted, and then my crewmates would stop, and I would lose a decent amount of uptime. But that was boosting at 83 again. I think at 85, 86 probably going to feel a little bit better. Yo, Clicker, how you doing? Okay, it feels nice to at least like have a goal in mind, you know? Just something that I'm like working towards. Otherwise, it's like so hard to see like an end point, if that makes sense, you know? Because it's just go kill another one, go kill another one. I don't like it. 5,000. Make that the goal. And I'm probably gonna go. I'm just gonna like bury my face in a pillow for an hour, not look at them, and then grind another 500. For long, you'll be dreaming about killing them. I hope not. It's all good though. Just means I'm gonna get lucky on the Griffin boss and not have to go farm tasks. Back-to-back Griffin boss or Griffin into Griffin boss. That's going to be very, very fun. Holy moly. Going all the way till Seagull Saturday. We're back. Yep. We never left. Okay. Let's throw cannonballs. Does anybody else get anybody else sometimes see the watermelon and think that it's an Addy cannonball? I've had that happen so many times it actually kind of annoys me. Because Addy cannonballs is definitely like the best drop that they have. And it's a stupid watermelon. $4,700 griffins. No horn of plenty. Okay. 300 more to go. Let's get it done. Hopefully another set of clues too. It's been so fun actually opening up a whole bunch of them. Good luck on the grind. Thank you. I'm staying optimistic that we get it today. It was just, dude, it feels so nice. Like logging out and like waking up tomorrow with like something new, you know? Because I feel like tomorrow morning, I definitely feel like I'm going to feel it for the first day where it's just like, you know, like, oh my God, dude, I'm just here for a while. It's the same thing. Like, honestly, though, it's kind of nice. It's been a while since I had a grind like this that just goes the distance. Nice refresher, you know? We started today at 3,750, so we're coming up on 1,000 kills for the day, which is pretty good. Sweet, cabbage. But I'm almost at 20,000 feathers. Wait, if I get 20,000 feathers and then it drops, I get to fully charge it. Nice. All right, I'm gonna do like one more, maybe two more, and then we're gonna go resupply real fast. Go get some more stuff. Okay, new ring of dueling. We'll drop everything off and then get going. The cabbage away. 878 cabbages collected, by the way. All right, I think we're good. CJQ Conch Jatoba quest. That's such a silly way of remembering. But hey, it works, so. All right, 270 more to go for the day. Let's try to get to 5,000. See if we can't hit a drop. It's so crazy. When I started today, which honestly, this entire day, it felt like it's been like not even 30 minutes. It feels like this entire morning just flew by me. I did not think I would go for 5,000, but now because it's so close, it feels like it's within grasp. You know, like I can't stop. I have to go for it now. Can you guys just imagine how good it's gonna feel though to get this drop? Oh my god. I can only imagine how good everything else left is gonna feel once I start getting all that stuff too. Dude, RuneScape is so sick. This game is so cool. All right, and this killed 4,750. I think that's just about 1,000 for today's stream. So about 1,000 kills across 7 hours or so. Maybe 6 hours if you had Black Mask and didn't do some clues. Not terrible. I mean, it's not terrible. 6 hours is pretty reasonable, I would say. And of course, you can cannon them as well, which would, I mean, that would speed it up immensely. Can't believe it. Started today at 80, 89. We're very close now to 91.
but I'm ready to take them down now. The time for a new start is constantly drawing nearer. A river in a dry land, the lessons in a lost hand. When the hope of new beginnings burned our feet, now we needed a heartbeat for demon. Oasis in the season, remind us from here, creating new life, creating rivers in the desert.
Also, it feels really nice to get a chance to use the Dragon Scimitar. I feel like the hit noise of it is just really, really good. It's been a while too, so a nice little slicing sound. HCIM is so nostalgic. Yeah, it's just nice to get a chance to like find some value from it. Compared to like Zombie X. I feel like Zombie X just becomes like your default weapon everywhere. And it's just nice to have this instead for a little bit. I was reading a book about S1 the other day, and I remembered when I helped my neighbor because he couldn't figure it out. Yeah, I always remember my sister having to go grind the 200k to solve it. I spent time because I couldn't do Monkey Madness, so I was freaking trash at the game. But I spent time doing puzzles online, little slider puzzles, learning how to do them. 200k was delay. Yeah. To me, 200k felt crazy. I was like, there is no shot I'm ever getting that much. Dude, it's so crazy that to like think back to like, again, for me, this is like nostalgic as fuck, right? This feels like I'm grinding out experiments. But it's so crazy to like think back there where like for me, getting level 60 attack so I could use my dragon longsword, like that was peak. 40 to 60 with a rune scimitar, that felt like the grind of a century. Imagine telling myself back then that I would be banging out like twice that every single day for a week straight. Because I probably made like over 500k experience today just in my attacks. Okay. 4,777 views. Is it kind of embarrassing to point out that only now, after nearly 5,000 griffins, I finally figured out the knockback mechanic? When they click, like when you see the stars, you don't have to spam click. You just have to click it one time and that's it. And you'll get the free hit anyways. I thought you had to spam click it to get the extra hit. Oh my god. It was kind of chill. I'm definitely getting a little, I can tell the fatigue is starting to set in a little bit though, for sure. Kills are just flying by, man. Almost at 4,800 now. Really, really sweet. Again, we're going for 5,000 today, and then we'll probably be calling it at 5,000 because I don't think I can keep going anymore today. And it's nice to have like some kind of nice cutoff that puts us right at 2 times the rate, and you know, is what it is. I'm back tomorrow and hit it hard. And as always, guys, like, thanks for coming in. Hope you guys have been kind of enjoying the grind, enjoying the stream. I know that this one has been taking a couple days, but we'll get back into some more of the fun sailing stuff real soon. And, you know, it's a nice little training here. Okay, 4,800 coming up. All right, 200 more. Let's go, let's go. You have enough mithril cannonballs for like 12 bounty tasks? Yeah, I'm probably going to hold on to these for a while because, I mean, I'll probably need them down the line. What I might do is I might use them to kill some orcas because I do need to get the Echo Pearl as well. It's going to be coming up soon. And I kind of have 2 options for that. Wait, do I have to get the Echo? No, wait. Is it not here? Oh, it's not on this. Never mind. Oh, sweet. Wait. Sorry, am I tripping? I totally thought it was. No, Echo Pearl is here. Okay, never mind. I swear I thought Echo Pearl was in the medium tier. Oh, okay, never mind then. Then we're good. That's it. We're done with all the combat stuff. Cool. For some reason, I thought I would have to go grind out an Echo Pearl, which is like 1 in 900 from dolphins. I was planning on using like iron or something like that for them. Okay. That's fine then. Are you collecting melons for protection? I'm honestly just collecting them for fun. That's really it. I could probably go get a bunch of watermelons if I wanted to. I probably have a couple hundred of them. I'm just picking them up to have, I guess. They're used for super compost too, so yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and resupply. I think we got one more inventory. Empty the barrel. Whoa, look at that. 20,000 griffin feathers on the dot. That's exactly how many you need to charge up the horn when we get it. Or fully charge it, obviously. Not you don't actually need 20,000 feathers, but to completely fully charge it, 20,000. And that should honestly last me so long that I don't think I'll ever need more than that, honestly. Every time you get the double, like chinchomp, or like whenever you double your hunter loot, it uses up one of the feathers, right? So if you assume that I have 20,000 charges, and it takes up one of those when you double it, this basically is the equivalent of having 20,000 chinchompas, right? That's pretty crazy good, no? All right. Dude, it'd be so sick to get a roll today. It would just be so sick to wake up tomorrow. You're going your main to 99 sailing? Nah, I'm like 90 something right now. Well, my real main, I am at like 75 or something. I just stopped doing sailing. The group Ironman that I've been playing, that's like what I first did all the sailing on. That's 93 right now. I made about 500k today salvaging on it, which was really nice. Yeah, that's basically where I'm at. 93 sailing. Most of that is like just salvaging. Pretty chill. It's just so easy to sit and salvage. I kind of want to post my method of salvaging because I feel like a lot of people like scoff at the idea of like banking your salvage, but I actually think it's like so much more chill to do that and then just clean it later. Especially now that cleaning experience is pretty good. Well, it's back to being pretty good. But I feel like a lot of people are making it more like it is faster to sort on the boat, but I feel like it's not as AFK. It's more AFK to just go and bank it and then do it later. And you get to keep all your loot, which is like pretty nice too. In general, though, like I'm not really somebody who cares very much about like maxing or like getting 90. Like that's just not a top priority for me. So for me, when I got to 87 sailing, I was kind of like, yeah, I'm pretty much like I'm done. I saw everything there is with the skill. There's not really too much like left to do. I don't really like. Again, I know it's kind of weird because I feel like I'm very different than most people, but like I just don't like. I don't get that same like drive of like, oh, I gotta be 99 in the new thing. It's what do you get your parents for Christmas? I have no idea. I've been thinking though lately, I feel like a nice like vacuum would be like a really good Christmas present. Like I think it's called the Dyson. It's like is it called a Dyson Air Wrap or something like that? There's like this really nice like vacuum cleaner. It's like $200, but for Averty, it's pretty good. all seriousness, a good vacuum would be a nice gift. Yeah, I mean, I think it's like a pretty nice, cool thing. Like, especially like you get somebody who's like living in like an apartment or something like that. I think just having like a nice, lightweight, easy to use vacuum. Air fryer. That's a sick gift. You want to hook somebody up? We have a shark. It's pretty good. I was thinking like we have a pet shark. What the heck? 150 more kills. Like it's still like a pretty decent chance at getting it, even at that. I know it's like weird to say, but like it's decent odds. Every single kill, I'll say this over and over again. Every single kill, I still have that tiny hope. Like tiny little hope. Every single kill. Like when I see a collection log in clan chat, I still think like, oh, that might be me, you know? Just for like a split second. Man, it feels so good to be back playing a task, man. Like getting all these grinds done. I don't know. It's just always a good time. You know, doesn't matter what grind you're doing, just hanging out, chilling. It's always more fun, you know, doing it with you guys and stuff. It's just a fun time. I love it. Man, I can't wait though for more bossing. I feel like last week was so much fun with like Vorkath and like Dragon Slayer 2. Like, I really didn't think I could get, like, I was so worried about Dragon Slayer 2. I thought that would kill me for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Crazy week. I just can't wait to start getting some more of those like boss uniques because I feel like it can change so much based on what I actually get, you know? Even like doing Cerberus, right? Like the difference between getting like Pegation boots versus getting Prims, that's a pretty big deal, you know? And especially when it comes to like raids and stuff. Dude, I think the first purple I hit is gonna feel so special. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's gonna like sit with me for a really long time. I remember like the last hardcore that died. It was like the day before I was gonna do Song of the Elves. And for me, like Song of the Elves felt like, all right, like you're done, right? Like you've been playing efficiently for like 2.5 months. Like I was playing so efficiently for a while, and then having that door open up and be like, okay, the gauntlet grind, right? Like this is it. This is where it's like okay to lose hardcore status. And then like 2 years, no, it's like what, a year and a half later now doing it. I was like finally catching up, but in like such a different way, you know? It's like so different. The journey is insane to get there. Okay, cool. Our herb sack is actually full now of bombs. So much just random herbs in there. I've got about an hour more of these to go before I hit 5,000, which that's crazy. Crazy goal today. I don't know, man. I feel like day four is Seagulls looking pretty good now. Yo, the attack experience is actually kind of nuts. All right, we did 5,000 times 4 times what, 110 health. Kind of looking at what, 2.2 mil attack experience. Dude, that's crazy. 2.2 mil attack experience from this. Nice productive week. $2.2 mil at Griffins is tragic. Surely it drops soon. Well, listen, guys. Okay, if we don't get it today, right? If we don't get it today, I feel like tomorrow for sure, you know? Tomorrow for sure we'll get a drop. Plus, I guess we're working towards 3 times the drop rate. It's 3 times the drop rate. That's impressive, you know? At that point, it's like, how high can we even go? Oh boy. Oh yeah, the feathers are never getting rid of feathers, so should be fine for a very long time. Something my client was talking about earlier that I thought was really, really smart actually was Black Mask actually weighs a lot more than a Slayer helmet. So when you're doing Griffins or the Griffin boss, it might actually be worth it to disassemble your Slayer helmet and wear just the Black Mask. I know it seems kind of silly, but it is a little bit easier because you can get a much higher weight there. Why are you moving around while fighting the birds? It's just like the fidget that I do. I just will like constantly move around. Just helps me like stay kind of warm with my clicks and stay in rhythm and stuff. If I just sit here like this and like click, I just like I'll start feeling like I'm passing out, you know? After doing it for like 8 hours, you just have to stay a little bit. It's kind of like you ever watch like joggers, right? Like, you know how they like when they're at like a stop sign, they have to like keep jogging just to like not stop and then keep going again. It's the same idea, but it's like more of like a mental thing and just keeping myself on good rhythm. I also have like tiny micro things. Like I'll slowly start walking over, like I'll walk him over to this pile. That way I can like do this. That way I can be like super, super efficient, right? But that's not really that important. What's your bank worth? I don't know. I think on this character it's about 150 mil right now. I'm probably gonna have to run to the bank soon, so if you remind me when I'm there, I'll check it real fast. Okay, it's kill 4,900. Dude, oh my god. Every set 100 feels so crazy. All right. Basically a home stretch here. 100 more to go. And then we're good to go. $100 more kills for the day. Let's... Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. So close to the big 5K. It's crazy to think about, huh? 5,000 of these griffins. Okay. Last should be last inventory now. Just go get new potions, get that going. I don't really want to take the time to like organize all this stuff right now, so I'll probably just grab some new ones like this. This is empty. Be good to go. Man, I don't really know what I even want to be lamping right now. I guess just more herbler, huh? That's always herbler.
You are the ocean's gray waves, destined to seek life beyond the shore, just out of
Last trip? Yeah, I know. Man, it's crazy.
the waters ever change.
I have to stop at 5K though. My eyes are getting actually so heavy now too. Like it's crazy.
Yours to
Just
climb
need to not look at griffins for a bit.
in the white light. A hand reaches
When I went to grab water, I think I just like
a double
I just like turned on the sink and just started like splashing water in my face just so I could like
dreams fade away.
I don't know. You just staring at the same thing 3 days straight, man. I think it's kind of crazy.
Sing with me a song of birthrights and love. The light scatters to the sky above. Dawn breaks through the gloom, white as a bone, lost in thoughts all alone. You are the ocean's gray waves, destined to seek life beyond the shore, just out of reach. Yet the waters ever change.
Damn, we're actually so close to 91 now.
Like time
Crazy, crazy, crazy. I think I was like 30K away from 90 when I started today.
embrace the dark. You call a home. Gaze upon
Ooh, mental cannonballs. Nice.
Beneath its weight, night breaks through the day. Hard as a stone, lost in thoughts, all alone. The path you walk on belongs to destiny. Just let it flow. All of your joy and your pain will fall like the tide. Let it flow. Life is not just filled with happiness nor sorrow. Even the thorn in your heart, in time it may become a rose.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't think I felt so much like pent up happiness from when I get this drop since like I think Hobgoblins, getting the Hobgoblin champion scroll, whew, that was a long grind. I don't know. I also feel like I don't know what it is, but I feel like back when I was doing those and stuff, like I was also just like more like, I don't know, maybe it's just over time you get more used to it and stuff. When I was doing those, I started feeling like I was getting dizzy doing them. To be fair though, I was also way higher kill count. I think I got to like 19,000 or something like that, which was insane. Hobgoblins especially, they die so fast that you're like one-shotting or two-shotting them and then on to the next one. That got me dizzy. Wow. We really are looking at day 4 tomorrow, huh? Very cool. Very cool. Honestly, I just hope I have slightly better luck at the boss. Oh, or for the giant blue krill. I feel like that is also something that I probably don't want to go super try on. But I don't know the rates of it. It's supposed to be like 1 in 2,000 from krill, but I don't know how exactly how it's calculated or how many you're getting, like how many rolls per hour you're getting basically. Holy moly, man. There's so many. Think about maybe making some cannonballs tonight and just start sending him like that. Kind of crazy. I feel like I did not get very many clues at all today. I think that's part of why today just felt so like just a little rough today. I just felt like I wasn't getting very many clues. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of weird. I think the clue breaks are really nice though, just to get my mind off of it like a little bit and to just, you know, get some of that little like rush of a collection log. Need the dopamine of that C engineer voice line. True, except I have tedious's collection log. I mean, that's like the first rule. If you're gonna do Taskman, you gotta have the tedious collection log plugin, you know? It's just I probably should turn on the C engineer one for everything else though. For all my level ups and stuff. It does feel good. It's like he's got my back. Yo, I didn't even realize this, but last night, because of all the collection logs, I actually jumped into top 300 for hardcore collection logging. Pretty cool. I think I was sitting at like 320 for a while, and with all of these new sailing ones, I'm 288 now. So it's kind of crazy to think about top 300. Like, I never really struck me, but I don't know, man. I feel like going for like top 100 or something could be kind of sick. It's just I would have to play like so safe. If that was my real focus, I would have to play safe and just farm like the easy collection logs. But honestly, there's not that many like easy collection logs left for me to do. Obviously there's like forestry and Wintertodt and things like that and Temperos, but well, not really because I have that green log, but like yeah, I mean, I could sit at Barrows for a while, but it's not like there's like hundreds and hundreds for me to get. I do have to start doing something. I wonder how many active hardcore there are. It's so small. It really is. There's just not that many hardcore players. And a lot of the other thing about the hardcore leaderboards is a lot of it is clogged up by people who have like multiple accounts too, right? Like, so a lot of the leaderboards are also dead accounts that somebody ran like twice. But the player base for hardcore is really, really tiny. It's just it's very overrepresented in content creation. So I think it seems like there's a lot more people who play it, but in reality, it's like next to nothing. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people who play it, but there's not a lot of people who really get like, you know, who are getting the amount of kills you would need for like top 100 or anything like that of any like big boss. Except for Wintertodt. Wintertodt is fucked. Wintertodt and fire making levels. But I think that's actually more to do with the fact that a lot of Iron Man start off as hardcore Iron Man, and they probably get 99 fire making before they die, you know? That's my thought process of why hardcore Wintertodt and hardcore fire making is so crazy. Man, 8 hours of Griffins. We gotta chill out. Tomorrow I'm doing 3 hours. I started my hardcore Wintertodt with still the efficient start location. I think it's still really good, but I think one thing that kind of sucks about it is I think you're really encouraged to hold on to your rewards because they scale so well with all your other skills, you know? And for me, I don't really like that. I think it's like, I feel so bad having to like hold all your rewards. It's a lot better now though because you have the reward chest or like the reward cart. You don't have to like use all the crates in your bank anymore, and I think that's pretty cool. But yeah, I think there's just better options now. Like, I think thieving is pretty good. I'm very curious to see where sailing ends up kind of like falling in line with like early Iron Man progression, because I think personally for me, I think sailing is quite good to do early, but it's also like I think I need to go and look more at what people are doing, or like how hard construction ends up being to train. I just feel like going and doing like Barracuda trials early to get a bunch of those like planks link vouchers, that seems like a pretty decent option. Some of the salvage is pretty good. Like, dude, I don't know. When I was doing large salvage and you're getting all of those like emerald rings and stuff, like that's so good for Ring of Duelings. Because making your own Ring of Duelings is kind of ass. Also, the good thing about salvaging is it's just one of the best AFK methods in the game. You know what I mean? Even at the lower salvage, it's still so good. I think if you can get to like 53 sailing as an Iron Man, it's probably worth doing over something like stars, in my opinion. I guess crab is still really good though, but I feel like I can find other options for crab. That, dude, I don't know. I think salvaging is just so good. It's like such a good AFK activity. All right, well, I know what I'm doing tonight. I'm going to be killing some more griffins, going to be grinding them out, getting some drops. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe tomorrow we wake up with something new. I don't know. I feel like I might just I might just not even bother tonight and just take a little break. Take the evening off from grinding griffins, if I may. All right, just about 30 left. Let's go, dude. we get to 5,000, I'll also show the loot so you guys can see what 5,000 griffins here looks like. And then we are out of here until tomorrow. Back bright and early, knocking out some more griffins, getting it done. Oh, whoops! I missed a hard scroll, but that's okay. I think I'm just gonna hold off on the hards right now because I don't want to go running around doing them all. I'm just gonna chill.
The
Whoa!
collection
Oh
log.
my god! Oh my god! It actually hit! 4981! Oh my god! It actually hit! Holy shit! Dude, I didn't. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Dude. Oh. Oh my god! Oh my god, dude, it's done! Oh, shit. Let's go, dude! Holy shit! I was so. Dude, I was accepting defeat, man. I really was. I was like, oh my. I'm not even killing this griffin, bro. This griffin's my friend. Oh, we're not even at 2 times the rate. Let's go. Horde of plenty, dude. Holy shit, dude. I swear, I had that like. I just had that like dread coming over me of like, all right, you're gonna wake up tomorrow. You're going to open up OBS. You're going to get ready to stream. Enter the Griffin Cave. Load it up. Dude, oh my god. Oh, that feels so good. All right, let's look at the loot. Yeah, you guys want to see the loot real quick? Look at this. Look at this. Whew. That's what 5,000 griffins looks like, guys. Holy shit. You get 19 kills more? No, it's not my task anymore. We're done. This is Ranar's up here, by the way. This is Iritz, Aventos, Guam, Catentine, Quorm, Haralander, Lantidime, Dwarflead, and Marintils. And then this is Terramins. So just in case you guys were curious. Okay. Whew. Let's go, dude. All right, I'm just gonna tell you guys right now, I'm probably not doing the next task I get today because I'm telling you guys, I'm so freaking tired. It's been 8.5 hours, but I'm gonna roll it. I do want to roll it right now. I want to see what we get. Okay, the only thing that could go wrong here. Please don't give me the Griffin boss right now. Okay, do not give me the Griffin boss. That's the only thing that I would lose it. I don't want to go do the Griffin boss. We can get Bell's Folly. We can get Paint, which is charting. Schematics. Dragon Metal Sheet. Dragon Cannonball. The Sea Treasure. Squid Beak, or the Giant Blue Krill. A lot of good stuff. It's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and complete this one. Yeah, let me get rid of this. Yeah. Complete the task. let's see what's next. Yeah. The Rosewood Hull schematic. Okay, I think this is like a 5-minute thing. I could go do this like super fast, right? Like, I mean, this is not gonna take me like any time at all. I only need a little 56 sailing. I could do this like super quick. It's 56 sailing for this. Let's just go knock this out until I get like a real task. You know what I mean? Holy moly, dude. It's freaking over. Oh, wait, look at this. I can charge it too. You add 20,000 Griffin feathers. Oh, shit. Wait, what? You can blow it. Dude, this thing looks so sick. Can you move? Brother, get out of the shot. Move. Seagull. Damn, dude, that thing looks good. I can't believe it, man. That's crazy. It's freaking done, dude. Oh my god. I was so like giving in. I can't believe it. At nearly 5. It exists. It exists, dude. It's real. Like, I can't. It's so weird because like I know I shouldn't think about this, but like, it's hard not to like think at the back of your mind like, oh, maybe there is something wrong, you know, maybe it doesn't actually drop correctly. Like, it's hard, right? Like, I don't know. Okay. Whew. Do I have my Sailor's Amulet? Let me get my coins out, yeah? I think I need a spade as well. Okay, so we need to go to the Isle of Bones first, which I think is like right here. I guess what I want to know is like, where is my boat? It's at the Isle of Bones? Well, what are you doing over there, dumbass? I just fucking left it? Oh my god. We got it. We did get it. There it is. Look at it. The freaking Horn of Plenty. So sick. I'm just so thrilled. I'm so thrilled. I really did. I really thought that like, okay, another fucking day. Just grinding it out, you know? But no, it's done. It's done. All right, let's go get the schematic real fast because I feel like this is something really easy. And we'll see. It's getting held hostage in League. Dude, I was getting held hostage by some freaking birds. So for those who haven't done sailing, basically the schematics, there's a bunch of different schematics that you can get that give you the higher level stuff. A Rosewood Hull is the fastest, like, boat that you can get. Like, hull is like it's the boat part of the boat. Okay, I know that sounds stupid, but Yeah, it's the boat part of the boat. I won't be able to make one until I'm like 95 sailing or something stupid like that, but you can actually get the schematics fairly early. And most of these like mooring points are just different islands that you can stop at. A lot of them will have some kind of like lockbox that will tell you like go to this island. There's a little riddle you need to solve. When I say a riddle, it's usually like start at the seaweed and walk towards the mushroom. Something like that, you know, like something just kind of dumb like that. But that's how you get all the schematics, and they're pretty easy to get. I think, you know, not very hard, but it's kind of fun to do. I would say that like one thing I really found that was kind of fun was that every single time I would unlock one of the new ones was I would just go to that island and get it, you know? So like when I was leveling up, it'd be like, oh, 51, let's go to Angler's Retreat. Let's see what's over there. Minotaur's Rest. Let's see what's over there. You know, all that stuff. Damn, dude. Feels freaking good. I'm supposed to go here? I do wish I got an experience drop from visiting a new island. Yeah, I think that could have been. I think that would have been fine personally if it was like something small. I mean, some of the charting, I'm pretty sure you actually have to be on the island for. I wasn't able to figure out how to get some of them. Like, I think there's like a nest on one island. I couldn't get that one. Okay. So, obviously, I would have no idea where this key goes, except for the fact that I just looked it up. And because I've already done it twice. But we're going all the way over here to the Shimmering Atoll. I guess I could like teleport over there, but fuck it, dude. After 4 days in the cave, or I guess 3 days in the caves, right? It was only 3. I think I want to be out on the ocean for a little bit. Damn, that feels so good, dude. The Horn of Plenty. God, what a relief, guys. I can't even stress enough what a relief that was. Feels so good. It's a shame because I feel like I want to, like, I super want to keep going, but dude, I am so fatigued from today too. Could have been the whole week. I was honestly like ready. I was ready for like the entire weekend, basically, you know? I mean, honestly, it was getting to a point where I was starting to really worry that like maybe there was a problem, you know? And maybe I would get some bad news like on the weekend or something where they're like, oh yeah, we have once again added the drop table. Or we've added to the drop table. Especially like with these new items that you've never actually seen, right? Like it's a little like until you get confirmation that somebody's gotten it, right? It's not like you can just say, oh yeah, like I'm just getting unlucky. There's that little tiny doubt in your mind. Whew. I want to see how many horns are in the game from off-task drops. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a really low number, because that is like, I mean, 1 in 2,500 is like, that's up there for drop rates, especially for something that you're not really going to be doing that much off-task. So, yeah. Got a big fish. I'm really hoping I get the big fish drop because I think that'll be kind of fun to grind for, you know? I think the thing is that they're calculated a little bit differently than what people expect. Like it's not based off how many fish you get. So if it's 1 in 2,000, it's not like you have to catch 2,000 fish. It's based off the like experience drop of when you successfully catch the fish. So it's probably gonna feel closer to like 1 in 6 or 1 in 8,000. Oh my god, get me away from this Kraken, please. My boat is so squishy. It's like I don't think I've upgraded it at all, which I probably should. Wait, no, is this the teak? This is teak, right? We're fine. We're fine. I gotta get to 66 for Camphor though. That's the next speed boost. Man, it feels good. Back to sailing. This is what I wanted to do. Yeah, let's pad out the collection logs a little bit here.
The collection log.
There we go. Another collection log done today. The Rosewood hull schematic. I can go ahead and read that. And I'll look at my schematics here. So yeah, these are all the schematics. I mean, most of these are pretty straightforward, pretty easy to get. You're basically just grabbing. It's for all the upgrades. There's nothing complicated here. The only ones that I think are actually like pretty important though that you need to like look out for is the Gale Catcher schematic. No, I don't even think you care about this. Or wait, no, I think the only one you really care about is the Eternal Brazier, because this one's kind of nice. Salvaging Stations are good too, but most of these are just the really, really high-end ones. Pretty easy to get. It's just something fun to do as you go. All right. Hey, another task done. Look at that. 2 tasks done today. That's how it goes sometimes, right? All right. What's next? Come on. Give me something good. Give me something good. Gale Catcher schematic. Okay, that's probably going to take about the same time to get. Let's see. Gale Catcher schematic. Where is it at? Interesting. I have to go to the Onyx Crest, which is down here. And I have to take it to the Angler... This place right here, Angler's Retreat. I think I could just go back to Corsair Cove, or maybe take it here. You'll be fighting Seagulls pretty soon. Oh, I will be, but at least I get a little break from that, you know? Nice little boat bottle. Okay, summer short. All right, the Serene Storm. Let's go. Dragon Sheet looks like a scary task. It's actually not that bad because you can get it from the Strike Worms. And like, okay, are Strike Worms like easy to kill? I mean, it's like 1 in 500 from them, right? It's not great, but I mean, you can just like they're pretty weak to magic and stuff, so I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Yeah, it's 1 in 400 from Lava Strike Worms, 1 in 100 on tasks. Like I don't think it's that bad, honestly. Okay, so we're heading over to Onyx Crest and digging to get the key. Man, I can't believe it. I really thought today would be... I didn't think we'd get anything done today, and now we get 3 tasks done? Crazy. I want to say it's like here somewhere. Sick. Okay, and then we're heading over to Angler's Point, which is right there. I could just do this. I swear, sometimes I feel like I spend more time charting or chartering than I do actually sailing. Just teleporting your boat left and right. Did they move the collection log master button? I think it's here now. If you go to menu, it's under tasks. Why is there something in my hold? Okay, never mind. Yeah, so the Gale Catcher is the upgraded version of this Wind Catcher that stores the wind motes. And I think it allows you to go up to... I think it allows you to hold 3 of them. For sure, this is the lockbox, yeah?
The collection log.
Boom, Gale Catcher schematic. Let's go. All right. Let's go again. Let's roll another one. For the record, the actual reason why this would be a task, you guys might think like, okay, this is pretty stupid, right? Like you're spending 5 minutes getting this, right? But in the grand scheme of like having all of these different ones, it would essentially be a task that requires a certain sailing level. So it's like, go get this sailing level. And that's it's good to have a couple tasks like that because it just gives you like some opportunities to go and level up your sailing. So, okay. Let's roll the next one. Let's see what we get. Come on, give me something good here. Give me something good. Oh no, it's Seagull Week is not over. Oh my god, we're doing the boss. All right, I mean, listen, we'll be back tomorrow, guys. Seagull Week's not over. Tomorrow we will be hitting the Shellbane Griffin, getting some of that boss done. I don't know, man. I don't know. It should be fun though. It should be fun. I think what I'm gonna do tonight, because right now, the real challenging thing is I need to actually go and get a Griffin task, and I have like 100 points. Okay, I have 100 points, and I have to spend 80 to unlock it. So what I'm probably gonna do tonight, I think I'm gonna do 9 Turiel tasks, and then that actually puts me at 150. So I'll hit 150 at Konar, which is like 300 more points. And then tomorrow, basically I'll try to fish for a Griffin task and a couple of extra points. That way I'm not just like spamming Turiel tasks tomorrow, and I can just get the Griffin boss. With a slaughter, I mean, it's like 150 Griffins. So, 3 tasks should do it. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. It could. I know some people have tried to get this task, and it's taken them a really, really long time. So I'll have to figure out, like, maybe we'll start Turiel skipping if it's just doomed. But anyways, guys, thanks all for watching today. Horn of Plenty achieved. It looks beautiful. Off task, of course. Almost 5,000. I can't say 5,000. Almost 5,000. Okay. And we'll be back tomorrow, getting some more. Hopefully the luck, turns around, and instead I kill the boss like 6 times, and that's it. We're done with the boss. So I'll see you guys then. It should be pretty easy boss to kill, but the drops will be a little bit more fun to chase the new sword, and then we'll continue on. I don't think it'll take me all day tomorrow. Yeah. So and then we'll move on. We got like some paints, some chartering, some trawling to do, some sea treasures, a lot. I think the rest is actually a lot more fun, so I'm pretty excited, guys. Anyways, have a wonderful day, guys. Happy Thursday, wherever you are, morning, noon, evening. I'll see you guys then. Take care with the Seagulls, and I'll see you tomorrow for some more Seagull Week's not over, I guess.